back on YouTube as well, but it didn't say copyright. Governments. Oh, wait a second. The copyright match, your stream was interrupted. Stream are interrupted when copyright content is detected. But it doesn't say what. Anything good? I want to find the big rock. So we struggle to crack it. I'm trying to see what we can do. That's what I'm looking forward to. If I don't crash into this mountain. Whoa, what is that? Bunch of gems on planets. Iron. $774 iron. I mean, I already have the 900 something from that guy, and it's almost. How much did he say? Let me see. It's refined that he gave me, so that should be even better. So he said he has 0.15 of the 914. That's almost like 0.15, 914. It's like almost half an SU. Unrefined. Gonna stay for like another half an hour, and then I think I'm gonna take a nap break. Maybe you'll go to sleep at the regular time as well. More iron. Do that. $538. Maybe we just have to stay more on Monarchs. I don't know. But I think the Hadonite I Half-Estonite, not Hadonite. The Half-Estonite I farmed yesterday on Monarchs was kind of the same, like 730 something or 750 something. I don't think I've seen anything higher than that. Well, I did see that 850 or whatever it was that I blew up. Oh, Half-Estonite. Speaking of the devil, come on, be a good one. That's 672 or 872. And somehow I leave some trust on. Yeah, trust is staying on 12, but I don't know if it's staying at 12 to compensate or I don't know. I'll check in the Ah, 572. Of course. Great. This fastenite is inside of another lock. Whoa, this is a big rock. Come on, be a good one. $748. I think it's $748, man. I think it might be the best one we've seen so far. But I definitely cannot take on this one without you. That's a good question. I think it's a 6. Zoom in again. I don't know. Let me zoom in more on your. Might be an 8, dude. It's an 8. I think it's an 8. Or I don't know. I think it's. Are you far away from me? Yeah, I cannot crack this one. That's an 8. It's definitely worth taking care of that one, but. Is it big enough? You cannot crack it yourself, right? Let's see. That's a 6. That's a 6, 100%. But the other one, I'm thinking it might be an 8. Okay, I'll come to you. This is not great anyway. I mean, it's something challenging. Can I just leave something here? I had the Geo with me. Yeah, 556. How can we leave a marker or something? But it's okay, it's only 700. It's still the best one I've seen so far. Does the... yeah. I think it's an 8. No, we really need to install, like, if I'm gonna come back here, I'm gonna install that mod. I don't care at this point. Like, there's no point in wasting so much time. Oh my god. Is this a 6 or an 8? Oh my god, no. Let me check from the turret. Where is the third person when we need a third person, man? Let me check, because I usually zoom in more from the... Can zoom in more from the turret. It's a 6. This one, it's a 6. Okay. Okay, let me get out of here. I'll come to you. It's not big, huh? What's the mass on that one? What, SCU? 55 SCU, and how much percentage of that 8, hopefully? 6, so maybe 2 something SCU? Not bad. You're close to the outpost, so we could easily re-find yours. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm already here. You're not that close. Dark for you. Amazing. Lamp. Please be an 8. Alright, if this is an 8, I think we can conclude that you're a lot luckier than I am. You were probably not... You were probably one of the unluckiest people before you met me. Which one is it? Oh, you just landed so I can pick you up? Just come out. This one? I think it's an 8. Okay, let's see if the ship is gonna stay or not. Way too far. I think the ship is moving already. Are you on the helix? Okay, let me see what this thing is saying. Minor solver. Rock mass. Are we moving? Yeah. This is half estimate. Rock mass. What was the rock mass? 18,799. I think we should put a bore max on it. Land you. Land here closer to it. But I want to put some mining heads on as well. Is it stable? Dude. Yeah, it is the wind. So I turn off the engines. Oh my god. Oh my god. Did you do it? Oh my god. Look where I parked. Where's my mining module? Man, I keep dropping them and they keep disappearing. See one? Oh, it's not dropping properly. It's bugged. I see it on the floor and then it goes back in my inventory. There's one at my leg. Can you grab it? Or you don't see it? Right there, yeah. You don't see it? What the? You remember what you have on your helix? We need to put a surge on it. The helix was on this side or the other side? Focus, box, rigger. Wait, focus, no. Focus needs to get out. Yeah, the wind is blowing them. Okay, you have a surge. Yeah, that's the helix. We've been looking at it. We'll give you another rigger. Two riggers and a surge. That's the perfect combination for the helix. You want power. This is the power maker. Come on. There you go. So your head is ready. Cannot drop again. Dropping and it's coming back. It matters where I'm dropping. Come on. Yeah, I don't think I can put the third one on my Okay, whatever. Okay, are you on the ship? Trying to climb back as well. I don't know what we're gonna do with this wind. Why not be able to do it, the two of us? What? I'm choking. Dude, I'm inside the ship. No, there's not. I closed everything. Alright. Can I take my helmet off in the cockpit, or? Nope, I'm choking in the cockpit as well. Okay, never mind. I'm not gonna drink anything. Where's the rock? This one in front of us? Yeah. Are we moving? Yeah, we are moving. Wait, just hold on, because I'm careful. Okay, I'm holding you still. Trying to hold you still, but I can't. But you almost got it. Okay, but you definitely need to move heads now. Don't try to crack anything with the other one. Unless you need to pick up something. Okay, but probably not all of them are worth mining. Let's see this one that's rolling down the hill. I got it, don't worry. There's one that's rolling down the hill. To the opposite one. Opposite side. The impact too. Because that helix now is very strong, you know, like with all the heads we put on. Okay, quartz. So far, 2 rocks we don't need to crack. This one in the middle. That one. Yeah. I really hope that's an 8. We're gonna find out after you crack it. Oh, I'll give you some more power. Let's take it from the radar. There you go. better not to stop it if you can help it. How should I hold you to be more stable? Let it cool down. Nose down. Yeah, that's Alright, have a good night, man. Oh, sorry, Shinzo, we were focusing on this. I didn't hear you. I'm planning to do big ambitions today, or Alaska Gold Rush. If you're talking to stream, I can hear you only when you talk to Discord. Okay. Good job. Professional miner. Let me fix, because we had a guy that really didn't want to speak English today for whatever reason. Huh?
This one?
Yeah.
The moment of truth. It's an 8.
826. And we already have one ACU of it? Man. Okay. Let's try to find some more. No. There's no blue ones? No purple ones? Did you take them all?
Inner materials. It's only inner materials.
Oh.
Inner materials. It was a perfect crack. Inner materials. Yellow, purple.
Pick that one. I know. This planet is so annoying. We're never gonna come farm here anymore.
You can see that again. Come on. It's a 536.
Yeah.
531.
So see if any of the other ones were cracking. Are you still here, Shinzo?
Come on.
Yeah.
It's
Just take it. No, because 94%. There's no way that's the good one. Yeah, it's impossible.
I think that's a 2.
Yeah, you can just take a little bit of it, but there's no way 12. Oh yeah, there's no way a 12 SCU is the right one, because from my math we should have had like 3 SCU max from that rock, and usually we lose some, not we don't win some. Yeah, that one will have some. That 18% is gonna be a good one. Okay, this one is a little bit better. Also, the range that's not helping you. Shinzo, it's been here for 3 streams in a row. I'm planning to finish this rock and then I'm gonna go take a break, Shinzo. I don't know if you're gonna go to bed or not, but I'm thinking of taking like an hour break and then I'm gonna...
Please don't go up. Oh, sorry. No! Why, bitch?
You shouldn't have stopped it because you still had room. Yeah, but it was in red when you stopped it because you done optimal is going lower. Anyway, that was a good track. Have day off tomorrow, so I'll stay up today for a bit, I bet. Okay. We should try it. I'm dying for dehydration. There's nothing I can do because of this game.
Since we are living in high superiority, and it's purple.
You know, I'm gonna go straight to Levski. How much SU did we got? 138? 826, 279 SU. I cannot see because I'm drunk. Yeah.
279.
Yeah, so that's kind of the math. It was around 3 SU. So I think that's everything.
Today, maybe?
Yeah. No, I'm telling you, that's it. Do you want to go back to your golem or you want to come with me?
I'll go to the golem. And that's all the rocks we had?
Yeah. It was about 3 SCU. I told you from the beginning.
279.
Yeah.
826.
So we're on the money.
And you're not coming here.
And like I said, you're definitely luckier than I am.
Then I should quit the game. Wanna go take
While you're ahead.
Who knows what I might find.
The problem is that if I cannot drink, I'm not gonna make it anywhere. I cannot even fly.
Go to Shubin and get inside the buildings.
I'll try. Rubin was close to us, no?
I can drive if you want.
Yeah, this is Shubin, right? Shubin mining facility.
Yeah, it should be
Stupid
close.
planet, man. It's 21 kilometers, yeah, it's close. But I think I'm going against the wind, I cannot. Like I'm boosting and nothing happens.
Look on my screen, I can't see anything.
I'm sorry for whoever I blinded.
Oh. I woke up. I'm here. Don't do it again.
Definitely need fuel as well if I want to go straight to Nix. So.
On another Still an 8.
785 is still better than what I've been finding all day. Yeah, but I hear that noise.
Give me a 996.
Why can I not repair my ship?
Use the small pad.
The small pad? Actually, that was the small pad.
Use the one without. Not this one. This one didn't work for me. The other one did.
Yeah, this one works actually.
I think that's a 609. Yeah.
I try to take my.
Oh
Take
no,
my
ice
helmet
again.
off again. Oh no, it works. It's a Christmas miracle. I'm not suffocating on my own ship anymore.
Is that a 5? Yeah. It's not an 8.
And should I try to stop that laser? Very annoying.
You can try.
Do I still have big ambitions? Download it. I don't. I want to buy this one as well. I might play this one, Shinzo, that if you're not gonna be around. Alaska Gold Fever. Astrometica. Oh, it's the same guys that did the car dealer simulator? I think I have Astrometica. Yeah. So if I buy like this, it's $12. What's the actual price of the game? Oh yeah, so it is cheaper. Why are you keep looking for rocks, man? They're not coming back. Should
when
go.
you will see a 996, you will...
Actually, even if I see a 900 plus, I'll probably come back. But yeah. At least I think we're getting a hang of what we need to do with the lasers. Because we should, I mean, in theory it will be nice, you know, because you will like to have more power and stability on the same head, but they cancel each other out, you know, so that's what your Guapo was trying to teach us. So if you turn everything into Wikilo, you're getting the raft, and then you're getting the
raft, the terrapin, and the wolf.
The raft, the terrapin, and the wolf? Man. You're kind of crazy. You're kind of crazy like that.
The raft is just a mock, because I have those Valakar things.
The fangs? You should keep them.
It's the small ones. You can make them.
Oh, right. Not the apex ones.
Also the ASD things.
Yeah, those are easy as well. Yeah, Rizwan was very against speaking English for whatever reason.
He was using Romglish.
No, he was using only Romanian, and he was cussing a lot. So that's why I stopped the Discord. I was like, oh, but it's not. That's what I did last night as well. Found the what? Oh, Hornet.
Why are you here?
Gunlight 800 quality or above. I need to unload the Idris as well.
You can do that later. No signatures.
Question is, am I gonna go into Nyx first try? Come get your iron, tungsten, and half I get the free kill shot crafted. What? $989 quality plus guaranteed. What?
I know that guy. So easily.
It's like a scammer.
I don't know.
Okay, I'm gonna go use the restroom for a second. So is that guy actually giving free Hefes tonight? Maybe it's worth going and investigating. It's very close to you. I don't know. But if you're saying he's a scammer, who knows?
It's not the first time I see that guy getting jumping crazy. Last time I was seeing bring me a plushie that we could contain this like that.
Huh? Yeah.
48 ACU for continue.
Yeah, half of that's gonna be SU. But
24 ACU for continue.
yeah. No, I'm not coming back for content. If it was like high quality, maybe in the future, maybe components and stuff are gonna be made of quantanium. But 510. And I'm not saying it's a bad deal. I'm saying I'm not coming back for it right now. We have unlocked though.
Welcome to the aUEC vehicle retrieval system.
Finally, no more.
Has been moved to our storage facility.
No more mining sounds.
Selling 900Q quality Dolovine. Man, did I give you the money back? I don't remember.
The ones I give you before you left for vacation?
Yeah.
No.
Okay, let's.
What do I do with money?
Well, I don't know. Maybe you'll find that one of these guys in chat that's gonna say, you know, like,
That's true.
give me $1 billion and I'll give you this.
The capsule will be leaving the station momentarily.
900 quality quantanium.
And someone has 1000 quality chorizo.
I'm sure he does. No, not here. Okay, let's see. Fining Center. I got the iron from yesterday. 834. I don't really care about it. What? Oh, quality. I thought this is quality for a second. Wait, so we're taking the Terranite. Terranite and Hephaestonite.
Somebody selling full ASD set.
I'll have it done in an hour and 36 minutes. Should I do the Hephaestonite, the 738? Why not?
Do it. Yeah.
Maybe we'll need a little bit more for a gun or something. And okay, it's cooking. Where's the mole?
At A. Argamo.
You are right. Oh, the rigger has only 2 modules, that's why. Okay. Well, I think the hostage have a focus on it as well. You 2 riggers and a surge focus.
You don't need a password. There's no need for words. Just show us what you heard and show us what you learned.
No, that's actually not a bad idea. Keep this on.
How did you get in here? Did someone let you in?
I'm just getting in the server so I can. Oh my god, this having to do shaders. Just sending you the money from my other account. And I'm gonna head out for like an hour.
Just 1 hour.
My streaming computer is catching on fire now. With the stream, I don't know if even why I'm keeping this on. I don't need this as well. Come on. What's taking so long?
What is taking so long?
For my alt to get in game. Okay.
Oh, shit.
Well, no, I don't need the shaders. Oh, you know what? I only have 43 billions left.
What happened to the rest?
I don't know. I keep giving it to people. Okay, I'll send you 1.5 billion, I guess. How much money do you have? I don't know exactly the limit. I think the limit is like 2 billion, but 500 million.
443.
Okay, I'll send you 2. And if you cannot repair your ship, you can send some back to me.
Found some help.
Uh-oh. But I cannot send it to you, but why? Send a smaller amount?
You know it's too
Yeah.
late, dear. Oh no, you should have come back last year. I wanted you, but not anymore. I'm closing the door,
What is that? Is that good quality?
and oh no, I've fallen in love. I won't come back to you. And though I know you
Man, what's wrong with this game sometimes?
Yes.
now you're down on the floor.
Best answer
Okay.
ever.
It's too late, dear. You should have come back last year.
Okay. I will be back. That's 5:59.
This one is a 999,
No, it's not.
but in German. See, 9. 9. Go to bed. 9.
Stand clear.
I don't know. Should I leave my stream running? Oh, I stop.
Capsule now reaches the station. Stand clear.
If the video running, you think you're coming back fast? Leave a video.
I'm closing the door. And oh no,
I went to the refinery again. I forgot to grab drinks
it's been a
and to
minute
add to
since
my
we-
collection here. Have you seen my collection?
Oh.
What do you think?
You're missing the wall.
What do you think
House.
El Guapo is gonna say about my collection?
It's been a minute since I said it. Let me say it again.
721 iron.
Never going outside, bitch. Never going outside, bitch. Now they know when I ain't average. Rumor has it I'm a bad bitch.
Does anyone have a pyrotechnic car with the set there in party?
What happened with my? Dude, you stole my buggy.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle.
What happened with my buggy?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What's the name of it? Gray Cat. What?
I've been going stupid. Don't tell me you ain't knew it. No, it's about the music.
Did I left something in that box?
No. One in the car, there was a passkey. Maybe you put the one for subscriber, but the month.
Probably.
Yeah, but the
Probably.
month is not over.
No, because you only get it for a week. You don't get it for a month.
The subscriber.
Yeah.
No, this is not the subscriber, it's the new one. This is for a week.
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you put that one up
Welcome
Yep.
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
because if you bought one,
And I think
must have
it
two.
expired. Yeah, but I don't have the other one because I need to relog. So anyway.
Yeah.
I pulled the links out. I wanted to chill.
Your vehicle has
I
been
always want to
following
give
the vehicle
make
has been
them
removed.
send them a ticket so that they can do stuff. How do I know which one is my ship and which one is the subscriber?
No, you don't get both. When you buy your own, the subscriber one gets deleted, but I think because I pulled this one out before, it didn't get deleted, you know?
Just an easy touch and a quick hello. Don't mean very much, and you gotta go. I'm a simple man, so we take it slow. I can play pretend if that's what you want. You can be the one for a night. Ooh, it can be so much fun. Baby, hold me tight. Yeah, I know. I love it when you flirt. Don't even try to hide it. I know you do it for the excitement. You want me so bad, it's starting to hurt. The love and the way you bite it. I know you do it for the.
Hi, everybody. Welcome to Star Citizen Live Tech Talk with Benoit Beausejour. I'm your host, Jared Huckabee, and if you've never seen Star Citizen Live before, lucky you. No, it's where we take usually about an hour out of our week.
All right,
and
I'll be
we
back
chat
later.
with the developers on these special shows that we do with our good friend, Chief Technology Officer and all-around swell
lots.
guy, Benoit Bose
I don't know if I'm gonna sleep, but I'm
we
just
usually
gonna
take a
chill
bit
for a
longer.
bit.
Last time we took 3 hours. The time before that it was close to 3 hours. I feel like it was maybe 2.5 hours. This time we're clocking in at about 2 hours because we have meetings that we have to go to at about 2 hours. So, yeah. I'm running out of gas. What else do I do in the intro? Oh, I got to introduce the person. So, I've mentioned this person in Benoit Beauséjour a few times. So let's go ahead and meet Benoit Beauséjour. Benoit,
Hi.
hi.
I have to say, I'm impressed with your pronunciation.
It's been like 12 years now.
No, but it
11 years.
keeps getting better.
No.
Every time it's better.
Well, I practice privately.
There you go.
Alone.
I know. Thank you, everybody. Hi, everybody.
Tell everybody who you are and what you do for Star Citizen.
So I'm Benoit Beauséjour. You want me to say it again or no? Okay, good.
No.
I am the Chief Technology Officer at CIG. So I guess the best way to describe it is if it has a computer chip in it, I'm kind of involved in a way. So I run the engineering teams, Star Engine Group, and I meddle with all areas of the game, trying to get us forward to our 1.0 release.
Metal's a good word.
Yeah.
My blood sugar is weird or something. I can't see with my glasses. I'm seeing better without my glasses, so we're going to take off my glasses. Although I'm going to have to do the show like this. Now I can't see everything else, but I can see this. This is
All good.
important. All right, so on these shows, on these special Tech Talk shows and everything, we are going to cover a variety of topics. So these topics have all been discussed ahead of time. We worked out. Benoit, as involved as he is with so many aspects of the game, still needs to be afforded the opportunity to check in with other directors and get updates on what they're doing and everything, so that we can provide you the most up-to-date and accurate information. So this will be a show that's less about taking questions from the chat or from the community, and more about just a very candid conversation about the current state of the game, the development, where we've been, where we are, where we're going, that stuff like that. So I've divided the show up at this point into sort of 3 things. I'd switch teams for Benoit. Oh, that wasn't in chat. I was just talking myself. No, that wasn't chat. Send a DM after the show. That's not appropriate. So we're going to start the show with updates to existing endeavors. So this is the third one of these we've done. We've talked about a couple of things. So I'm going to update on a few of these topics that we've been covering through this before the second section where we get into some new things that we haven't discussed.
Cool.
So let's start with the biggest one, which is server meshing.
Yeah.
We're now a year on. We talked about it ad nauseum leading up to this thing.
Yeah.
It's now been out a year. This is probably the last time we're going to talk about it for a while again, until Dynamic comes, and we're not going to put any dates on that. So let's put the story of server meshing. Let's put a button on the story of server meshing.
Sure.
And break it down into 4 sections. How's it gone? How's this last year been?
Well, so like if I recap, like almost same date last year,
Almost, yeah.
was when we actually launched 4.0, and server meshing actually went to the live environment. And so, yeah, it's kind of the 1-year anniversary of the tech being available for all players. It's been surprisingly solid. I like to say that this way because it's a very large system, but it has given us just good foundation for what we had to do last year in terms of the content drive that we've pushed forward, the performance improvements that we wanted to deploy. It was like we were expecting a lot more turbulence with the release of server meshing than we've had in a year. It's been a very, very stable system overall. And so I would say, like, if I look back at the year, obviously there's always problems, with new technologies, but the server meshing itself has been very, very, very solid for us.
Okay. So in the, quite frankly, years leading up to it, talking about it, it began to get this mythology that it was going to be this silver bullet, that it was going to be this one-stop fix that was going to fix so many issues. It didn't fix every issue in the world. It was never going to fix every issue. But I want to talk about what it has enabled for us in this last year.
Yeah.
So what are some of the benefits that we can draw a direct line from server meshing that we've experienced in the last year?
Well, like if you walk back to the Star Citizen experience before 4.0, so before server meshing got introduced, you know, a server crashing, that was the end of your session, right? You would lose your ship, you would lose your cargo, everything would disappear. You'd have to reconnect, restart the client, start over, right? I mean, anybody who's lived through the first years of development of the project know how intense this was, right? And so the first thing that server meshing brought us is server recovery. And so because of the fact that the replication is separated from the simulation, when a game server crashes, which is where most of the crash risk exists, well, the state of the replication is still good. So we just tell you, hey, we're getting another server, you stay there. And when it comes back, we can recover exactly where you were. You don't lose your ship, you don't lose your cargo, you don't lose your materials. And I think that's been a very, very big, it's a kind of the unsung hero feature of server meshing. It helps with, you know, engagement, playing longer sessions, finishing missions. And so for me, that's like one of the big pluses that was brought in with server meshing. On top of that, and we did have some crash isolation, to be clear, in 3.24 and before, right? But what server meshing really brings also on top of that is crash isolation. So if a server is in charge of the Crusader area and he's the one running into issues, then only that area is affected. And so the player who's, you know, bounty hunting in Pyro or something like that, he's completely safe from this crash. And that just, the perceived stability has increased a lot based on that. On top of all the work we've done to prevent servers from crashing in the first place, but just this whole setup has made the game a lot more stable in that sense. So that's just the kind of meat and potatoes of what meshing has brought us. But the key bit it brought us also is much larger player counts. And so we used to be limited to 100 players per server, which had the whole universe to simulate. Now we've got a series of servers simulating the universe. And so we oscillate between caps of 600, 700, 800. We're still experimenting going higher with this, depending on multiple factors. That cap changes for the moment. But just the fact of having more players in the same shard means you can have an event where 200 people show up at one area. Surprisingly enough, we've also discovered things through this, that sometimes game servers actually perform better with more players in one area than one server simulating the whole universe would, because he has less entities streamed in, and now it's all about updating the components in that area. So we've seen certain events, you know, because players always find a way to, you know, organize something that should be a problem. But there was a 400-player party in one of the bars on New Babbage, and we looked at the server performance through that, and it was actually very, very decent. And so we expected a full meltdown, but it was actually good. And so that enables that experience, right? Obviously, there's a million other problems to solve for this to be a really good experience, but from a server meshing point of view, that was a big win.
You've got a 500-player meetup coming. I just saw something.
I know, it's like that becomes a kind of common thing, and we love it because that's exactly what the tech is meant to enable. And then obviously the two other things that meshing has brought us this year is 2 new solar systems.
Yep.
And so for years we'd been stuck in Stanton, expanding the Stanton system, more POIs, more planets, more things, and now suddenly we were able to branch into Pyro, which was, everybody at CIG was really looking forward to that. It was like, it was internal tension at, when are we going to launch this thing? I've been working on this for a long time. And so that was really a relief to be able to get, you know, players to cross the jump gate. So the jump gate technology obviously comes with meshing. And so expanding into 2 systems in 1 year.
Being able to add Pyro in January. You know, the tech preview was, you know, December the year before, but it went live in January, and then next goes live in November, same year. It's this, the most common question. You know, we've been doing this for a long time now. Here, forget other places. We've been doing it just here for a long time. And one of the most common, persistent questions is about the pace of development, and you know, people have been waiting very long for certain things, justifiably so. And we've we've always maintained that its development kind of works on it builds.
Yeah.
It builds and it builds, and you get more efficient after you build the tools, after you build the foundations, stuff like this. It gets more efficient. You can do more later on. This year, because of server meshing, we were able to kick out 2-star systems, and we're still expanding on NICs. Every patch this year will expand NICs even more. It's the one in March is looking to expand a bunch of the service stations and our first big content drop, which I'll go ahead and say right now is supposed to be Rock Cracker. If you watched what was it called, Citizen Direct.
Yeah.
Me and names. You can learn more about that, but we're currently working towards that as our March release, and then on, just continuing to build out NICs until I think in the Road to 1.0 presentation at CitizenCon 2 years ago, now, a year and a half ago, Rich Tywer acknowledged that Castra would be our next system whenever that comes online. So it's just this technology.
What does that mean? It's unlocked the capabilities to do what
we can actually start to deliver so many of these things that we've been talking about and working on behind the scenes. Instancing has some role in that.
Absolutely. Yeah, completely. There's one more thing that server meshing brought us that's not negligible, is a very substantial gain of performance on the game servers in general. So like 324 game servers were running, we had a very low bar for acceptance on FPS for game servers because we just had to deal with so much. Nowadays, like server FPS is magnitudes higher. So that actually allowed some of the content we've already produced actually shine because it was working properly. And so that's because servers have less to simulate. We can optimize their workload. We've also reduced we've talked about this before, but we've reduced the size of the game servers because they just have to simulate one area. And so overall, the meshing has improved server performance by big magnitudes.
Yep. Yes, Chet, no, my head is not smaller. My hair is just bigger. It was very windy and rainy today, and it's just whatever. No, I haven't had a dye job. It's grayer than it's ever been. No, we are not taking questions from chat, but I will comment on every one of you commenting on my appearance. So that's static server meshing. We know the next big stage of server meshing is dynamic. What can you tell us, if anything, about that?
Well, so the dynamism in the mesh,
Dynamism?
right? Dynamism, I guess.
Okay.
So we're running out of words internally to define what the next step of server meshing is. Currently, we're working on quasi-dynamic server meshing, which is we're trying to iterate on the static mesh, right, to bring it so that if an area is empty, right, and nobody's there, we can spin down a server. And if people go to that area, we can spin up a server. To achieve all this, all of the mechanics required for a full dynamic mesh need to be there. So like mass authority transfer between servers, because when a server goes out and it has X amount of entities that it currently has authority over, it needs to give that to another one. And that, obviously, you don't want that process to lock up the parent server. So that whole mechanism is what we're working on at the moment. In fact, we've done over the break, the team has actually reached a milestone. We were able to run with our internal testers a test of quasi-dynamic server meshing internally. So that's good. I mean, it's the first test, so, it's a bit rough, but it basically requested, I think, 200 servers to run the mesh. That was a little bit of a but yeah, our ops teams, Ahmed specifically, I got a call from Ahmed immediately. But anyway.
So wait, you've been calling it quasi-dynamic, and I've been trying to workshop a new name for you, and I've just got a little bit of dynamism. But so you did your first test of this quasi-dynamic, like a server. You try to determine how much you need, and the first thing it did was ask for 200 more servers?
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
yeah. A little bug in the assignment system, but
that sounds like human nature.
Correct. So that's what we're working on right now. That's the next step towards the full dynamic mesh, right? Obviously, the goal with the dynamic mesh, just to recap it, is that instead of having a a subdivision that we pre-make in advance. Like currently, every patch we look at the territory assignment, is what we call it, of like what's coming. Like, oh, we have an event at this place, and most players are going to go to this system, and so we adjust the mesh, right? And sometimes we get it wrong, and it's a very manually intensive process, and we don't want to keep doing that. So the goal with the dynamic mesh is to be able to just adapt to where the players are, the cost of the location they're in, to be able to provision compute dynamically up and down. So there's also the unfortunate cost equation in this, right? The current static mesh will always provision a server for every territory that's configured. And so there's a little bit of savings we can go and get there. But more importantly, the dynamic aspect of it is to be able to always make sure that the proper compute is available for players when they're in an area doing something, right? So that's the goal.
Chat's debating whether the servers have actually achieved AGI and have played the game. And they're just like, we've played the game. Give me 200. So that's server meshing.
Yeah.
Last year, last year was coined as the year of playability.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So we've just backdoored a whole bunch of playability improvements that server meshing, which dropped last year, enabled. So we've had all of those improvements last year that made the game far more playable than it was in any previous year. But that phrase has been used, it's weaponized, it's thrown back every once in a while, every time somebody encounters any kind of bug whatsoever. So I want to talk, and that's not entirely unfairly, because everybody's bug that they're encountering is the most important bug in the universe at that given moment, and that one is not resolved because they're encountering it. I want to talk a little bit more about what we did gain last year. So it's whether that's the transit system stuff, the 30Ks finally being killed, the creatures and boss fights and stuff. When you tell me, how did our year of playability go in your head?
Well, so I think that, obviously coming from the server meshing improvements, there was also some failings at the beginning of the year where we saw, transit became a very big problem. That's an example of a
Only
system.
because we tried to use it.
Yeah, well, yeah, or tried to serve you, but badly. That's an example of a system that was built years ago that wasn't properly scaled over time. And so when you added dynamic gateways for the transit system plus the meshing situation, that became a really problematic system. And so that was, I think, the first order of business once we launched 4.0 was like, we need to really take action on transit. And so we talked about this last year, but we did create the Transit Heroes group, which was a coalition of volunteers. Well, they got volunteered. Voluntold, yes, exactly. To come and give a bit of oversight on this, to look at the system to see, okay, what do we need to actually, have stable elevators and trains and, make sure that that's always available. Because the traversal of the game, if that doesn't work, then the game doesn't work at all, right? If you can't take an elevator to get out of the habs, then,
you've got 20.
Good luck, right? So the Transit Heroes team, I think, has done a fantastic job. They haven't re-engineered the system in that strike team, but they really focused on self-healing strategies, right? If a manager loses a carriage for some reason, for any reason, well, just create another one and get this thing rolling, right? Now, they couldn't fix, in this effort, they couldn't rebuild the system. There was fundamental flaws in how it was engineered for server meshing support. And so, but at least they got it into working condition. So I do think, like, if you look at the game now, transit is no longer the big problem it used to be, right? Like, it actually functions when you need it. Now, that said,
most times
it fixes itself, right? So it's still getting in a weird state, but it fixes itself. So, we've done more about this, and we'll talk about it later.
And we're building the transport system.
Correct.
concurrently.
Absolutely.
So while this team is repairing the transit system, we're building a new bespoke transport system.
Right. So transport is basically the fix for this, like the real fix.
Let's get to transport when we talk about what's fun.
Yeah.
So what else did we get last year?
Well, I got a list here that I worked out a little bit with Jens just to gather up because the game is so big. So
I'm gonna limit you a little bit on this time. You've got
okay.
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna give you 5 minutes.
I'm being
to go
time
through
boxed.
because we do want to get to the new exciting hotness. And
I'll go
this is important.
Okay. So we talked about 30K
hold on,
protection.
looking for my clock app.
Okay.
Here we go. Sorry.
Go for it.
Go.
You should be a producer. Okay. 30K protection, transit improvements, right, to make it stable. A stable tech base for the content teams. What doesn't show is that to achieve the content we shipped in 25, we actually froze a lot of the technology to give the content teams a stable base to work off. Before, it was a bit more of a mayhem. So we did that. As we built all of this content last year, so a monthly patch was a very heavy cadence.
10 patches last year.
Yeah. You know, I think that what's really cool is that we've built kind of a library of locations and events that if you start playing Star Citizen today, there's that to do, right? It's like that. We never had that before, like a real set of locations that have like a full-on, you know, storyline to follow. So that's really cool. In these locations, we're able to ship some new creatures. So a lot of new creatures and boss fights. So we had the first couple boss fights this year, you know, with Yormandi, Stormbreaker. So that's like a brand new, you know, design discipline for us to design boss fights for multiplayer elements. So that's new. Spawn in hangar is something that we've actually been able to enable this time. So we tried to enable it in end of 24, and that was a bit of a disaster. 25 now, spawn in a hangar is there. So if your hangar is available, you spawn directly there. That's actually a very large quality of life improvement. I play the game a lot. It's, you know, not having to go to the hubs is fantastic. We've been able to put weather in key locations, including some of those big hero locations we talked about. We're hoping to do more, but you know, for now it actually is there. 2 new star systems, we talk about this. Jump gates, which is a whole, you know, a game on its own. The way it functions is actually super interesting. As you're going through, the zone is moving and you're moving within the zone. It's really a fun system to go through. So that's in. We fixed the goddamn bounty beacons, which is one of the coolest loop in the game. I love it. And, you know, that was obviously not working. So now we've actually got them to work again, which is a big win. Quantum interdiction was in the same bag, where now with a server mesh, having proper interdiction was kind of difficult. So restoring it was an interesting one. We had to actually build systems to allow that because not every server has a view of the entire shard anymore. And so in order to interdict cross-server, you needed to have a special tech to do that. That fixed also quantum linking. Now, routing is still... Yeah, there's still issues, right? It's getting there, but at least there's been some quality of life improvements on that side that we've done this year. Freight elevator, ongoing.
We'll have a whole section on freight elevator.
But there's been a lot of, I mean, if throughout the year, freight elevators have received tons of
compared to where they started when we attempted to push them when we pushed them to the forefront for an event, and compared to where we started. But let's.
We talked about server FPS and stability from the meshing and the cleanup that we've put in place. Also, we've pushed at the middle of the year. It came for you guys at the end of the year, but actually we merged it at the middle of the year. But a whole new tech base, including at least a year of graphics update, including Vulkan, coming into the game now. That was what will allow us this year to do some pretty large changes as well. The first weaponized mech, so the Atlas ICT came in, so that's also a really big boost. We still don't know if it's a vehicle. John Crew and I have this ongoing feud. He says it's not. I say it is.
You're dipping into content here. I'm not going to let you count the. I'm not going to let you count the ICT. That's content.
Ah, that's fine.
I'm not going to.
Yeah. Well,
although the jump jets were a feature, I suppose.
There you go.
The jump jets were a feature.
Go.
So I'll give you half credit for the ICT.
Correct.
Thank you.
Thank you. I will take that. Comms notification got a big facelift. It's something that we want to use a lot more of, and so we needed the proper tech to be able to render that properly, and not just the equip lines, which you need more immersion than that. So that was actually a pretty big thing with facial animations and tracking, and so that's in there. And then cross-shard progress for events. So what powered a lot of the content this year was a new service in the background of the game called the scenario service, which whether you're doing clean air or the resource drive last year, the cross-shard progress of these events is tracked by the scenario system, and so that's how we were able to show tables about how many resources have been sent, resource drive, stuff like that. Exactly.
That's a pretty good list. You just got, it says 5:02.
Yes.
Look at that. Look at that.
On time.
And you didn't even mention like item recovery.
No, I did not.
Didn't mention item recovery. And there was one other that I had until I got distracted by my own clock.
It's all a blur.
I got distracted by my own clock. Basically, it's hard. Let me think about how I want to say this. If you've been watching this show long enough, you know that I'm not above taking a section, in this case 5 minutes of the section, to basically go through some talking points that I want, that I think are important, that I think people want to hear. We have had things like the year of playability thrown back at us in comms, and when you see, I tune into a Twitch stream or YouTube stream, and and somebody gets a very frustrating experience. I was looking at an experience of somebody, just going to town with their hull C, and they went through a jump point, and it took them trying to go to one system, it kicked them back out to the next system, and the thing crashed, and then they got back in, and the spindles they tried to open the spindles, but the spindles were closed, or looked closed, but they were actually open, so they were in the wrong state. Tried to get refueled, tried to go to refuel. The refuel thing wasn't working, and then stowed the ship and spawned the ship, and it didn't come back on the docking port. It came back in their hangar full of cargo, and it's like this. It's like, we acknowledge that. I'm sitting here saying we acknowledge those things. But there was so many massive improvements last year. You used an analogy last time we did with this about I think it was the big freight container, the big giant Suez Canal shipping things, that you don't just turn the direction around, you don't just spin the wheel and suddenly you're facing a new direction. It takes time to move these things. And the efforts of your teams and the people under you, these strike teams, these hero teams as you call them, to turn this ship that we call the Persistent Universe around in the last year, has been phenomenal. If I'm allowed to have a personal opinion, being the shill for the company that I am, has been phenomenal. We haven't gotten everything. Everything. We still got another year. We still got another year. The work continues. Yeah. But it's my show, and I wanted to take 5 minutes to acknowledge the tremendous work of those teams. And a whole lot was accomplished last year, in addition to the amazing content work. I said 10 patches, and I realized we actually had 11 because we kicked engineering out. Yeah. We kicked engineering out in December, so it was actually 11 patches. 11 patches in 12 months is pretty crazy. So you allow me to have a moment, to have some time to sit there and sing the praises of those people, because I've seen where we were, and I know where we are, and we're in a much better place now. Still,
it's just the beginning of the
still
term.
Places to go.
Yes.
That scenario I just described was like last week, and we got still places to go.
Yes.
But that doesn't mean we don't acknowledge the progress we've made.
I think it's a testament to kind of the systematic approach we've taken to solve some of these issues, instead of previously we used to just assign tickets to people and they would find the fastest way to solve it, and now we kind of work as a team with the teams in quality assurance that are basically the arbinger, like, no, it's not fixed, I can still repro, right? And these guys have been going through a systematic approach for it. I think that's paid off a bit.
We get better.
Yeah.
Not always, but we try. And in this case, we've definitely gotten better. There were some big changes to internal infrastructure and stuff in the last year or two, and we're seeing the results of that stuff. All right, so now let's go into some specific updates here. So let's talk about the transport system. We don't need to talk about transit so much anymore. The transport system is what will one day replace this thing. I've heard talk about there being a tech preview of it soon. Talk to me about the transport system.
Well, so transit was problematic, wasn't designed for server meshing. And so transport is a complete rebuild of the transit system, but using more server meshing native approaches for how different pieces are going to manage elements that are streamed out and streamed in. We're also moving away from some previous misconceptions that were put into the transit system. For example, one of them was responsible for trains going into space. We don't want trains to go into space. So
You might not.
yeah, well, I mean, unless we do a space elevator.
Astro train.
Yeah, Astro train would be great. So the state of transport, right? So at the end of last year.
Sorry, I'm going to pause. What's included in transport? So what? What are we talking about?
So
Elevators?
transit and transport manage elevators, in-ship elevators, trains, anything that has to move when you press a button and you call it. So it's a network of carriage, peripheral, and gateway.
Okay.
Right. So you take an elevator to go to your hangar. That's transit.
You take a tram.
You take a tram.
Anything that's automated, anything that moves you not under your control.
Right. And he's the one moving the carriages, right? Okay. So he needs to deal with carriages being streamed out, like prediction for that stuff. So, so transport is a rebuild of the original transit, which has been, as we talked about, problematic. So the state on transport is at this point, we are, it's functional. So we've, the team at the end of last year actually completed the first transport link, which was we tested this internally with our QA teams extensively at this point. All of the new Babbage HABs links. So we took one link in the universe, that one, and we tested the crap out of it. Right now, that's a static link. So it's going this. When I say static, it means the 2 points that the elevator goes to exist. Okay. They always exist. So we know that works. Then the state at the moment is we also support hangars. So these are dynamic gateways, because if you're online and you're at the location, your hangar is spawned there. That's a dynamic gateway. If you leave, that gateway disappears. So the system needs to deal with dynamic gateways. The previous system kinda did. And the kinda bit was the piece that wasn't great. Okay. And so we've got internally at the moment new Babbage, we've got hangars and HABs. So the state of transport now is the team is working at converting all of Area 18. So we're talking HABs, hangars, transit trains, all of Area 18 to the transport system. So we're going to go to tech preview with that. That's our plan. And the reason why we need to go to tech preview is because we need players. We've tested this internally. We can't muster as much players as we want. So we're going to try to see if you guys want to come and help us out, test the new Babbage transit for real on a tech preview to validate all the assumptions that are in the system.
So we're going to launch a tech preview and ask people to just come and ride the elevators.
Correct.
Come and ride the trams.
And their hangars.
Yes. And hope nobody dies.
No trains in space. No doors opening to nothingness. That'd be great. No passing through the floors in the carriages.
The single most exciting tech preview we'll ever do. But incredibly important, because it's a tech preview that doesn't just affect Area 18. It's one that can literally affect quality of life in every single landing zone, on board every single spaceship.
That has an elevator.
Ships that have elevators and stuff within, space stations. It's going to be this little thing for Area 18, but it ripples out to everything. Yeah.
And so after a tech preview, if everything is validated, there's one thing too we want to try to avoid is the train prediction taking you in 32 seconds to come in, where the train says train arrives in 1,060,000, which obviously we hope that.
I just thought it was a metaphor for the project. Am I allowed to say that?
At this point, you are. So after tech preview, we're gonna scale this out to every landing zone. And we're going to see which patch this will load in. But at that point, we hope to bring transport in and completely deprecate the transit system from the game and nuke it from orbit. Cool. Yeah.
And that's next week.
We don't give dates. Best effort, but it's looking good. Like this tech preview is going to be where we're going to evaluate really like where we're at with scale, because the issues of transit typically come up with scale most of the time. Right?
Fair enough. I told you we get back to freight elevators.
Yeah.
So what can you tell me about freight elevators and what still needs to happen?
Sure. So the freight elevators are way more complicated than we can imagine because they get affected by other systems like hangars, like planetary locations. There's also multiple flavors of them, top loading, side loading, and they all operate very differently. So this year, we've had issues at the beginning of the year clearly with the freight elevators, like losing items, obstruction, blocking them from functioning.
You said the beginning of the year, but that really came to a head in July.
Yeah, where we had even an event that would rely on them, which was, in retrospect,
Well, we knew there was a collection of issues, but we also all of our data said they were only
localized.
The localized list. It wasn't until we went to scale.
That's right.
That we realized, oh, this is actually even worse than we thought.
Right. It's also coupled to a couple of things, and for that event specifically, which was, we concentrated missions in key locations. That's one thing that has been in our discussions all year, was how we distribute missions, right? How we, if we launch a new mission tomorrow morning and we send everybody to the same spot, that is problematic. Not just because it's not fun, because it's a traffic jam, but also it causes other issues. And so we learned a lot from that on the design side, I think, overall. But so freight elevators, though, so we're pretty happy with some of the core mechanics, but there's still very egregious issues that we're tracking. So there's roughly 73 total issues that we know about. 51 of those have been resolved. So I've asked one of our teams in our Nathaniel Fisher, resident expert in freight elevators, to track that. So the rest of these issues some of them are really problematic. One of them we actually discussed, you and I, just before the show, was how if you're turning in Wicklow items, you need to put them one by one.
Things in a box. You have to be able to put things in a box.
Correct. And so
you have to be able to put things in a box and have it suck up that box.
Yes, I agree, 100%. And so that's going to be one of the first ones I think we need to look at. The other one is a bit more problematic because we don't have a proper repro for, but sometimes there are lost items that fail if there's like a back-end slowdown when things get stowed. So we have a couple reports for this, not many, but the ones that we have are critical. And so, this is a kind of a rule we've set on the CGP team. So Jens and I are pushing this to everybody. It's like the golden rule for everything related to freight elevators or anything that touches inventory is a player should never lose an item interacting with these systems, right? We need trust in them 100%. And so that's why we're tracing on those issues. So there's still a lot more work required on freight elevators for different edge cases. A new one that we started seeing in 4.6, which seems affected by another change, but is sometimes like putting stuff on the elevator, not on the grid, will cause it to disappear,
right?
Which is kind of a physics cleanup conflict. So I know we're looking into this right now because that's a big one. But and then everything that has to do with stacking. So having a stack in your inventory that you want to unstow onto the freight elevator, that mechanism from a backend perspective is actually a creation. I know that sounds weird, but you have a stack of 10, that's one item with a stack of 10. You may bring it, it's a creation of 9. So that bit is not stable right now. We're trying to improve that that mechanism.
It's hard because there's a lot of the chat right now is debating Wicklow at the moment. And
wait, did I say his name?
Well, if I say it 3 times, he shows up on the screen. But a not insignificant part of the dislike for Wicklow is directly related to that freight elevator. It's just we have a section later on. We asked around. We'll get to it, but we'll give you a preview. But we started talking like what is the single greatest quality of life thing that we can do. And I went around and I asked a couple head honchos here around the company, because I was curious. I did an interview before, like what to you is the single biggest quality of life thing we could do, the single biggest. And on more than one occasion, shout out to Jens. I'm going to spoil it here. Not losing items.
Yeah.
Just not losing items. Just that seemingly simple,
Yes.
benign,
Yeah.
innocent little thing. Like if everything else is important, everything else is super important, everything else is super necessary. It absolutely is. But God is my witness. If we can just make it so people don't lose their items, like so
I agree.
shout out to the heroes of the freight elevator hero squad. I thought it was Strike Squad, but you've rebranded it during this call as Hero Squad, and I like it.
Right.
So we'll do it, and everybody, the people in item recovery, the people in the new inventory, people who are working on the new inventory system right now. It's everybody working to fix that, because that's just the single most demoralizing thing in the world to me. Speaking of item recovery,
Yeah.
we launched V0 or V1 or whatever the heck we called it, T0. I'm hearing that there's a T1 on the horizon.
Correct.
Talk to me about it.
Well, so the obviously Tier 0 was a fairly large change to the game, so that in the case where you die in the verse, instead of having to run a corpse run to recover your items, you would actually respawn with them. This was mainly done to, we're in an alpha game, we needed to do some compromises, so we looked at that. So item imprint, there's multiple names for this at this point. Item imprint, item recovery, Tier 1, entitlements 2.0. Those are all sort of related. So the gist of it is, and this ties into some other subjects, but is that currently when you play the game, right, and you look at your ASOP terminal, I think I've said that last time, but I'll still go through it again. When you look at your ASOP terminal, the list that you see there is the list of entitlements that you own, which ship that you own, you have a right to, right? Then that's cross-linked with the actual ship. Do you have it? This entitlement, let's say it's a Connie, what is it in the game, right? And where is it? And that's how the ASOP terminal shows you the list, right? So that's why you're able to have a row when there's no ship and it says retrieve or deliver, right? That creates the ship. Then deliver brings you the ship on the platform. Those entitlements currently, they don't live across patches. We recreate them. The first time you log in, there's a big process that reconciles your account, grabs your web purchases, grabs your LTP records, and recreates those entitlements. Obviously, long-term persistence has always been it's a difficult problem to solve. It sounds simple, but it is not, I assure you. But in order to facilitate all this and also other item recovery needs, we've decided to basically persist those entitlements across patch. So these things will never get wiped anymore. And so losing a ship is not going to be a thing. That's not going to be technically possible. We never really delete entitlements. And so you have insurance on those records, so you can claim insurance. The only way to lose a ship will be if you no longer have insurance on it. You still have the deed for it, but you can't claim it. So item recovery is a rework of the entitlement system. It touches on how you claim insurance on ships. It allows snapshotting of ships, but also FPS items, so that these live with an insurance loadout that we can keep and recover, and then will give us the ability to recover or claim your even FPS items. So think of it as an insurance system for FPS items. Right? So this whole mechanic ties into LTP as well. We're also hoping through the system to solve some of the issues that exist with, taking components off of a ship, then claiming the ship, losing the components, and or in some cases being able to duplicate some default components. This whole loop is insurance has always been a problem design-wise for how this functions. So item imprint V1 allows you to imprint items, save that state, and then recover it on death or when you claim insurance.
All right, so I have a couple questions here based on what I heard. You keep mentioning insurance. Are you saying that insurance will be in alongside V1 or just, yeah, exactly.
Correct. I say insurance because that's the same kind of loop in terms of what the services are doing to do this, but basically it's a snapshot we recover from.
Gotcha.
exactly.
So when item recovery V1 comes out, it'll still be much like it is today as far as insurance. Everybody will just have global. Everybody has LTI on everything at the moment right now until that very specific gameplay system is implemented. So this is not that.
No.
You're using lowercase I insurance.
Lowercase I, yes.
Sorry, I just needed to. I'm like
Underscore I.
I didn't think ship insurance was coming in this one.
Yeah.
So just to clarify that before folks go off. You're saying that because it's a change to the entitlement system and everything will just get snapshot and moved over. When you say people will no longer lose ships, you're talking about that whenever a patch comes out, people come in and they're talking about the ships that they've earned in game, the ships they've either bought with aUEC or stolen or whatnot. Those should persist.
If you have an entitlement for something, we no longer wipe that between patches at all. We keep it completely.
Okay.
So that should give us a lot more. In fact, it is exactly the way you would expect it to function right now, except the way the systems were built in the past didn't account for that. And so there was cases where you could lose something that you own because it was left unstowed in a shard or something like that. And so now with the entitlement system, we keep that cross-patch.
So the first question I have in response to that is, how will people get rid of things? Because quite frankly, I might go joyriding one day, or I might buy a thing for aUEC and fly it, and then decide I don't want it, I don't like it, and now it's just sitting there staring at me in the ASOP. If these things don't go away between patches now, every time I want to try a ship, or I just move away for a ship, or John Crew nerfs the hell out of the ship and I don't want to fly it anymore.
God damn John Crew.
I might want to get rid of it. So will there be is there going to be a mechanism for getting rid of these things?
Well, not with item imprint, right? As part of this, no. But there are, I don't want to go too much into details into this, but I can give an example of you have a ship filled with cargo that you stow into your location inventory in New Babbage, and you claim that ship, right? In the current way the system works, that cargo's lost, right? That ship will get deleted and you're done, right? You get a new one, but it's the same entitlement, right? With the new system, we have the ability to also show you ships that you own that had an entitlement on it. And so what that means is you could claim that ship, you'll get a new, let's say it's a Caterpillar filled with cargo, and you're like, I need to claim it for some reason. You can claim the ship. The other ship will be bricked, right? That's how the design is functioning. So it's no longer usable, but you can still retrieve it. You can still retrieve the bricked ship and get it. And then if you destroy the ship or tow it out, then it'll go away from your entitlement. But there's going to be more system, of course, to remove that from your ASOP terminal longer term, but not in this phase, but longer term, yes.
Yeah, I'm just thinking about the long-term players, the people who have been here for a while, who have acquired a rather massive fleet already, and
I'm a victim of this.
And you start buying ships, and I'm guilty of it. There's just sometimes I don't want this anymore. I don't want to look at a I don't know, a Rock DS anymore. Just want it out of my ASOP. I bought it mistakenly from Astro Armada. I just had a momentary weakness. I don't want that Rock DS staring at me in my ASOP for the end of time, because you've done a wonderful thing with item recovery, V1.
But now you keep it.
And now you're stuck with it. Yeah, some things.
Are you saying you don't want your ships anymore?
I'm just saying some things aren't meant to be persisted. So I just want to take this opportunity to just encourage
a good conversation.
There should be some way to remove, to get rid of it.
I'm very curious about why you singled out the Rock DS out of this.
How much time do you got? Jared hates the Rock DS, confirmed. Oh, you haven't been watching for a while if you're just getting that confirmed now. Jared, you're not supposed to be going on shows and telling people you hate certain ships. You're supposed to be championing everything. I'm like,
yeah.
I hate the Rock DS.
It's comfy though. It's got to get.
Hold on, let's just do everything the first Rock does, but require 2 people. Look, I've never lied to you. I never will.
Sure.
It's the only promise I've ever made people. You've been mentioning long-term persistence, so let's just wrap up this the storyline of losing stuff, keeping stuff. The last time we had this conversation, you talked about utilizing this entitlement system. Is that what we were just talking about, or is there more stuff?
There's more. So there's a lot of work ongoing on this, on the long-term persistent side. So just for those who don't know what long-term persistent is, or LTP, there's a mechanism we put in place to allow you to keep things between patches, right? So every patch we basically destroy, like when you come into 4.7, when it comes out, that's a brand new database, right? The whole thing is fresh, and then we recreate things. Now, why do we recreate things? It's because these things are still changing. So the Hornet you had in 4.5 is probably different than the Hornet you have in 4.6. Item port locations have changed, materials have changed, serialized variables and all the data that goes with it has changed.
The gold standard Aurora that we just launched is technically an entirely different ship. The whole entity is different.
Exactly.
And under the hood, to the backer, it looks like, okay, you just added some fins and blah blah blah. But under the hood, it's an entirely new set of entities.
And so, in order to allow us to keep stuff, we've built this system on the side that kind of keeps records of what you own. So it says you own a Hornet, right? That system has always been kind of I don't want to say a crutch, because it did function for a long time, but we've outgrown it quite a bit. There are also many cases where we would remove records of things that you own because they're in play in a shard. And that's been proven to be a bit of a bad decision overall, and so that's why we've had multiple issues over the years of like players losing ship entitlements in the new patch, or having more items than they were supposed to get. Like, some people have shown some screenshots of demultiplication of things between patches, and so it's been a big issue, right? So with the item imprint work, we're tying into that. We're reducing the footprint of what LTP manages by a lot, because it will no longer store your entitlements. We just keep those as is. So that's one big bit removed from that system. The other complexity on that side is that it needs to manage nested inventories. And
back to the freight elevator thing.
That's just completely crazy. So like, I have a handgun stored in the glove box of my Merlin that's attached to my Connie, that's parked somehow inside of my, Idris, and stowed in my location inventory. Well, I need to give you a record for that gun, right? And so that system needs to reread data and store it, and it's really complicated.
Which is why people have gotten into the habit before a wipe, or before a patch.
Yeah.
Oh, Freudian slip, huh? I know you people. But before a patch, people stow things in certain inventories to have their best chance of
to kind of set it up, right? So on long-term persistence, ultimately, we don't want this system, right? Ultimately, we want to get to a point where we don't need it. So step one is to reduce its footprint. So that's part of item imprint is that. So that's a big deal. But the next steps start from the very low level. And will require some large company change. We need to be able to migrate your old Hornet into the new one, right? Or at least be able to know it changed enough, I need to give you a new one, right? Or being able to just migrate the shape of the hierarchy, the item port locations, and the serialized variable formats on these things. Now, the thing you got to think about the way the ships are built, right? The entities have components on them which enable them to do something. I'll give an example just for the layman. You have a health component on an entity that says, hey, I got 100 hit points. When that reaches 0, then we destroy the entity, or something else happened, it destroys itself, right? That component is written in code. There's a game programmer that's maintaining this. We actually have a health component. It does way more things than this, but just to keep it simple. So a game programmer is programming this, and he needs to persist the value of health, so that when this chip is now either put in an inventory then brought back into the game, that the values of the health components on the parts, on the individual parts, have persisted, and we reload it, right? This is true for everything in the game, right? We have serialized variables and components across the game. There's, I think your character at the moment has like 800 serialized variables on it or something like that, right? So those are all different components. Are you crouched? Are you standing? Are you, health of all the limbs, stuff like that, right? So the programmers between patches, they just changed that. I removed this one, and I put a new one in, and then because some of those variables, it doesn't matter if it changes.
Yeah.
Some of them matter, right? If you change that, like it's a different shape, it loads a different CGA model, whatever, right? So that's the big problem about how we need to forward migrate, is we need to do this at the very low level. So currently, our network team and our online teams are working at this mechanism to be able to differentiate the important from the important SVs, the serialized variables, on components. So that's all across all components in the game. There's over 1,500, 2,000 components, individual code components in the game. So, for example, I don't need to know if you're crouched when I stow you in your inventory, right? I don't need to know that, right? But I need to know that when we're running and you're crouched, right? So we differentiate the two, and then we have a mechanism to migrate the data format from one to the other. When we get that functionality in and reliable, what that means is that we will just keep the database. And that is huge, because now that means there's no longer a process between patches that transfers stuff or moves it around or recomputes things. It's the same database. We're just moving its version forward on demand. Now we've looked at multiple different options for that. Some of them were like, just migrate people from one to the other, but then we'd have to keep 5 databases behind. It's just impossible. And so right now we're working at that option, and that's the longer term vision that we have for that. So first, reduce the footprint of the LTP system so it just manages some things, not all, and then work on the real fundamental issue, which is we need forward migration on all this data.
How many times in your life has a errant, random, unexpected serialized variable been the cause of distress in your life?
I mean, it's crazy. This is the single most important thing, because like, in case you guys don't know, every time we do full patch is easy because we patch server, client, hybrid, everything goes in at once. But when we perform hotfixes, and God knows we've done a lot of hotfixing this year, right? That's part of our process now. But there's like specific steps where we have our live QA team need to do compatibility checks, and any change to any serialized variable, added, remove, change the format, change the data, whatever, incompatible client. And so getting our processes in place to catch those before they get introduced, right, is really taxing, because there's always also fix this bug, and that make the whole hotfix incompatible and we can't launch it. So we have to backtrack, change our approach, whatever. And so that's the kind of thing we're dealing with. This will also solve that if we can make it.
And before somebody says you should have just made a simpler game, Benoit. Have you considered just making a simpler game?
Yeah, cool.
All right, I want to move into our quality of life section here.
Yeah.
We talked about it a little bit before, because we just talked a whole lot about not losing things and all the efforts being made of not losing things. But there are other major quality of life things. For me, personally, after the not losing the things, it's social.
Yeah.
It's social. The ability to group with people, the ability to communicate with people, the ability not to communicate with people, the ability to just be like, oh, hey, that's a bad person. That's a bad person with bad thoughts and bad intentions, and boop, boop, and kick them into the pit from 300.
Sure.
And whatnot. Never to see or hear from that person again.
Right.
The all the tools for joining up. Finally, people have been creating and managing orgs on our website since 2013.
Yeah, 13.
And this is 2026, and those orgs still not in game.
Correct. What are we doing?
It's we're we're reenacting a little play because Benoit and I have had this conversation
Yes.
almost verbatim for a little time. I'm just doing the conversation we had in private for you guys right now. So my question, Benoit,
Yeah.
friend, person whom chat has dubbed brother, my brother,
From another mother.
when, Benoit, when, please, dear God in heaven above or down below, who do I have to talk to?
Sure.
Give me something
Good.
social.
Yeah. Well, so what is it now? It's all a blur. A social universe, right? The last
Yes.
panel that we did at CitizenCon, that outlines the vision of what we want to do with social. Now, with the year that we just had, we had to take a little bit of a detour on that initial plan, but right now we have completely formed the social strike team, and so a bit like the heroes team, right? The social strike team, its only mission is to execute this plan, right? And so
So don't bury the lead. There is now an official dedicated team on this.
social strike team, yes.
Okay.
Exactly. And so this group is currently looking at all of the components that make up the social systems now, right? Fortunately for us, the work didn't stop on this side, even though we couldn't enact the changes in the game. On the back end side of things, there's been a lot of progress on social. And so even though the systems look primitive in game, their capabilities have grown quite a bit, even in 25.
It's just not using them yet.
So we do have a block list that we leverage now. It's simplistic, but because we didn't have the UI resources to do it completely. But moving into this strike team, right, covers all areas of social. So the plan is to go into 4 different pillars for it. So the first order of business is the Comlink app. So the Comlink app is like one of the oldest mobi-glass application we still have. It's kind of an eyesore because it's like from a dark, ghost of futures past. It's like from 2000, I want to say 1918 at this point, style-wise. Very old technology, still use the legacy, even UI framework that we had in the game. So we're completely eliminating that tab. We're bringing in forward the social application that we've shown at CitizenCon, so that design is moving forward. So replacing that, chat widget, right? So the entire chat experience in the game, we're completely overhauling this from the top at the moment. So we're right in the process of changing that and hooking it up to the new systems. Revamping things like, social notifications. Currently in our mobi-glass, we only have one kind of level of notification, which is like ultra important. So to have a proper social experience, you need to have these like, system updates, system notifications, like someone joins, someone leaves, whatever. Looking at things like combat log and all the stuff that we've looked at in the social universe panel. So we're actively building this now. And that's going to be the first, we don't know, I'm not going to say which patch is going to land in. So our schedule is twofold. There's a content patch schedule and there's a feature schedule. The features need to have leeway because it depends on where they're going to land. But that's going to be the first update to social will be Comlink app, right? So rich party information, friend phone tracking, chat app. So we're working on this right now, actively.
For a 2026 release?
Yes. Yes. I mean, it's like you mentioned, it's kind of urgent at this point that we do something there. This will automatically roll into the next. No, keep your dad here. Come on. On the next milestone for the social strike team is going to be looking at the party finder mechanic, right? Which basically allows you to advertise your party and then get people to join in. Like, let's say you're looking for a gunner and some FPS guys for your mission, then you can advertise that. If you're looking for, friends to go do a specific event, you can do that as well. And so Party Finder, we're hoping, is going to be a way for you to find friends on a given shard really rapidly. Also, tie that in with your friendship and your contacts. So that will be kind of, we're building on the first release, which will have now friend and foe tracking into that, and so that's going to be super interesting. That's the second system we want to bring in, and then obviously the final, not the final, number 3 of 4, right, is the org system, and so in that space we're taking the orgs on the website from 2013, and we're moving them completely. Obviously, the technology we used to build that in 2013 are obsolete. They're, it's a really old system. So we're bringing all of this data back into a game service to manage orgs, to surface that, obviously, game side. So now have org management screens, have your organization chat in the game, and then actually be able to create your organization from the game as well as surface it outside. So that's like, okay, now orgs are in the game. That's the first.
That's the whole name, and then the org. You know.
Yeah, exactly. Like, and this will probably. I mean, we're still having internal discussions about how that surfaces. In our game, nothing is always set in stones. But probably going to tie into FPS, scanning radar. Additions to when you fly your ship to identify others with scanning, and so the orgs will be part of that. That's it. Visibility in game, chat in game for your orgs, actually having your organization communications.
Yeah, that's a whole nother series of conversations. Weighing immersion versus running around and seeing it burns when I PvP.
Yeah.
Above people's heads. It's like,
sure.
So
let me solo her.
Just. Fun fact: I got to write the original guidance at Blizzard for that. We're back in 2004 for World of Warcraft. Yeah, I got to make the original list of. These are examples of really bad guild names to train game masters way back when.
Cool.
Chat, you've been saying it. It's next on the list.
Yeah.
VoIP.
Yeah.
VoIP. If you're doing all this stuff, VoIP.
We're looking at VoIP.
Such an important element.
Sure. It's all part of it.
Graham tells me it's entirely your fault.
Graham is. I don't want to say it.
Graham did not say that. He heavily implied it, though.
No.
Graham is more savvy than I am. He knew not to say it outright.
Yeah, that's right. We love him, but he's wrong. No, but okay. So VoIP, we're doing improvements there on the backend side of things. So VoIP is mainly, right now heavily affected by the shard size. So the original design for this was really made for the 100 servers, and so we haven't had a chance to go back there at all. As part of this work, this team is also going to look at the infrastructure for voice transmission, and we're going to try to, make it scale to the proper thing. So one element that we're talking about on chat and comms is that we're probably going to be moving away from the server chat. So what the original global 600 player chat, and move into regional chats like a true MMO, so that it's tied to the region that you are. Maybe multiple channels for that, and so VoIP will also be affected by that because it also powers proximity chat, and so proximity voice. Sorry, so we're looking at voice transmission from the top to bottom. We're changing the whole backend for this to make it scale there.
What do you have against Baron's chat?
Baron's chat was dope.
Baron's chat was. I mean, apparently Baron's chat was so dope we implemented it here and have had it for the last 10 years.
That's right. Correct.
So,
correct.
Sorry.
We're also out of this. There's also some movement on player reporting for bad behavior. So not just blocking, which is, is something that we have now, but that we want to expand on, but also player reporting for other players that are, either bad behavior, profanity in chat, things like that. Obviously, we don't at CIG don't have a large, moderation team in game, so we're going to need some automated help there that will come and clean up some of these elements. So we're trying to, really tackle communications, from the top there with that strike team.
So social, there's not ever losing an item. Shout out to gameplay engineering director Jens. That was his major one, and then that was his one. Didn't feel strongly enough to come on the show though.
No.
Jens.
Yeah. Next time we do a duo. Let's sign him up right now.
So not losing things.
Yeah.
Social tools. We'll throw VoIP in with social tools.
So
essentially.
chat, party finder, orgs
Yeah.
is what we're going in order.
As far as major quality of life, I want to ask you personally. I'm allowed to say things personally sometimes. I do it often on my live shows, and then get in trouble for it afterwards. Benoit, I want your personal thing. What is your big bugaboo? What is your big quality of life bugaboo? The thing that
Personal.
Yeah.
I've got 2. I've added 1.
Scope creep.
Yeah. Okay, so I would say for me, in terms of quality of life, I love to play the game in a kind of a larger setup. So I have a kind of a flight seat that I like to operate to play the game, and this thing has roughly 13 devices connected to the game. Managing bindings is literally the worst. And so that's my pet peeve. If there was one thing that I could do for my own game experience, like other than like the in-game elements, it would be completely control bindings. You know, currently we rely on device order for some things, and so like literally you need to have like a kind of almost a common order for the devices on your machine. Sharing these profiles is very difficult. Being able to bind onto multiple devices, to really benefit from that. Being able to bind on multiple, like the same action on multiple devices, for me is super key, right? So that would be my absolute personal thing, quality of life to solve, would be device handling in general.
And you're announcing you've created a hero strike team for this.
No, I wish I could just do that, but it'd be cool, you know?
So that's not something coming soon.
Well, there is work being done on the control systems, right? But not that I could say it's coming soon to Star Citizen. Yeah, unfortunately, there's a lot of work there.
And while you're at, it'd be nice if it stored them and saved them.
Exactly.
Having a system for actually configuring that made sense and whatever, that's all great and whatnot. But if I got to redo it every patch,
yeah, I know.
So
saving them, cloud save across machines would be great, right? Yeah, exactly.
Talk dirty to me, Benoit.
I mean, it's the kind of thing where like I do maintain a couple of rigs at CIG, and people are always changing bindings. But the problem is I can't reapply my bindings because it's not the system anyway.
So there are sim pits in the office. There's sim pits in just about every office at this point, aren't there?
Yes.
Yeah. And Benoit is as if he didn't have enough to do. It's his little pet project. He's intricately involved in them. It's every time I come by and he's at a sim pit, I'm like, you have more important things to do. He's like, and it's always like, somebody change my bindings. Sorry, Pete. I needed the emphasis on it. It's just the number of times I've walked past this man who it's just like, so
I know.
yes.
I mean, it's because Yogi and I always are fighting against what the best binding is. You know, mine is clearly better, but you know. So we've decided that at some point we'll just fix the binding system so that we don't have to argue. Just load the one you want.
And you had a second one.
So my second one for inside the game is that I've always found in general, like, like mission chains is a thing that I feel our gameplay is always one-dimensional, right? Like you do a thing, you finish it. Missions, so I know because I know of things, right? I know we're working on an updated mission system.
You're talking about the limitations of the existing missions.
The limitations.
You're not talking about the quality of the work of the people that are working on these
No.
things.
Yeah.
You're talking about the tools that they have to work
The system around it doesn't allow us to do these massive quest chains, right? And I think that for me would be a huge quality of life because you could go onto a long adventure that takes you across multiple things. And so
Elliot Maltby was about to be on the corner of the building.
I know,
with a
he's
high-powered
calling
rifle.
you right now.
You're talking about the tools that our mission
to enable
is
these
available.
guys. Exactly. So I know we are working on an updated way to make missions that is a lot more scalable for that, right? And for me, that's like a big quality of life because I feel you can go on a longer adventure, and I think that's a big quality of life overall.
Okay. I think that's I know that that's one that a lot of people would comment on. I mean, what they're doing within the tool set that they've had for so long.
Yeah.
I think we should talk about a little bit of why that, well, maybe not why,
Sure.
but we can acknowledge that the tool set that was originally developed was not robust enough. It was not in line with the directions of a proper MMO.
Right.
It's no. I'm trying to decide how candid I want to be here and whatnot. It's a mission system. It's a mission system that can't give you a reward for doing something. Like we built the first version of the mission system where you do a thing, you achieve a goal, and we can't hand you a thing.
Right.
In your mind. And that it's. I'll just use that simple example as a coloring of the limitations of the existing mission system. For however that was built and why that was built and who that was built and everything, we've made changes internally to fix it. We've made changes internally to adjust it, to replace it. It's currently underway. What they've managed to do with the limitations has been stellar. I was just seeing stats about the event that's on right now.
Mm-hmm.
The event that's on right now, built with the existing system, built with the limitations, has our highest concurrency in the last 2 years outside of an Invictus or an IAE. So it's like they're doing tremendous work.
Yes.
They're doing tremendous work with the tools that they have.
Yes.
We've got to unlock those tools.
That's exactly right.
We've got to
It's
unlock
exactly,
new tools for them.
That's for me. That's the quality of life update.
Because if they can do this with that,
Yeah.
imagine what they could do if they could actually chain these things together and segment them off and have one continue after another and stuff like this. So
Exactly. And tie into reputation, economy, so that it actually is one big loop, right?
all right.
Cool.
Now that I've saved your life from LA Maltby killing you. Let's talk about some features currently in development.
Sure.
Crafting.
Yeah.
Tech preview just happened recently.
Mm-hmm.
How's that going?
Good, actually. I mean, I don't want to say surprisingly good because the team did amazing work on it, but it's been going super well. I mean, there's a lot of work left, right? But I think that we got what we needed from the tech preview, and it wasn't a complete meltdown, which is always a good thing. But the team is working really hard to try to hit potentially a patch soon with crafting, which I really believe that crafting is such a big step for Star Citizen as a whole. It's just it will be a different game with the crafting system in place, and so the work that those teams are doing right now to bring this to life is incredible. I think that we're leveraging the technology that we have to be able to create runtime items with different properties and things like that. And so far the first tech preview has been surprisingly solid and a success, I would say. And so now we're riding the coattails of that tech preview to try to see for a launch window for crafting.
And you can't have crafting without the inventory rework.
Correct. That's right.
And I rarely ask a question I don't know the answer to already. The inventory rework is in the same tech preview, right?
I don't think it was.
Because if you can't, so you can't have crafting without the inventory rework, but the tech preview for crafting doesn't have.
Technically, you can. They can be.
It would just be really bad.
Exactly. It's more from a game design point of view. But the inventory work is going really well. I mean, some of the people have been reposting screens recently on the original concept, right? That was shown. I mean, it's starting to look like that, so that's really good.
When does that go into tech preview?
We're hoping very soon because, at this point, every version that I've seen is fully functional, and so we just really want to solve one thing. This is one, and you say quality of life. Like if I have a third one to add to my list, right? The speed of rendering of icons in the inventory, right? And so, right now, you open your inventory, and there's always a moment where it's rendering RTT, like the render to texture, icons for each of those. Now, in case you don't know, this is a full 3D scene that gets rendered flat right there. Like we have versions of this in previous concepts where it's full 3D. It's super nice, but
Takes forever to load.
the user experience is not great, right? And no matter the amount of work we're going to put on the UI and the functionality of inventory, the speed of the UI is really a thing that we need to improve. And so that's the part that we're still iterating on now. We've done massive improvements, but there's still, we need to dial that in perfectly, because that's the part we really want to solve.
But you feel good about it.
I feel good about it. Yeah, absolutely.
You feel good enough to say 4.7 in March?
I think so.
Don't put the camera, when he says that, you got to put the camera on him. No, you look at the camera, you say inventory.
I think inventory is going to be in 4.7. I think so.
Okay.
You're going to put the small text after this, right?
No, this is live. This is live, baby. No small text. And so if inventory rework is 4.7, I'm not going to push you on crafting. It's a super complicated thing or whatever, but
I mean, the teams are working really hard for that launch window if they can make it.
For that launch window.
We're pushing really hard for that launch window.
You're pushing really hard to get crafting in 4.7.
Yes.
In March.
Yes.
Okay.
No promises.
No, pushing hard is fair. Pushing hard is fair, and it's in line with what I've seen.
Yeah.
I've seen. So I won't correct you on that or whatever.
Now we don't know what surprises are ahead. Right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
So keep tech previewing. Keep tech previewing.
Keep tech previewing, exactly.
Yep. And for your part, keep logging into the tech previews and keep testing. I cannot stress this enough. The more involved folks are in those things, the more likely we are to be able to deliver them.
And the feedback is really key. Yeah.
Most of the feedback's okay. Some of it's trash, to be completely honest. Small amount of it. It's just what? Hey.
It is what it is.
Hey. Candy goes both ways. How's instancing going?
Very good, actually. We actually had a summit this week about instancing, about getting all of the levels set up to support it. At this point, so maybe I can do a quick recap on what we've discussed in instancing before. So we talked about server meshing, right? So instancing is basically an additional system on top of server meshing, which allows us to take an area of space and give it to a server in the mesh to manage, right? Doesn't matter which one. The geographical, if I want, the spatial position of this thing doesn't matter, right? So for example, when you go to your hangar right now, that is an instance, right? So what we're doing is we're taking this system that manages and we're making a true instance manager with it. So we currently have the backend service completed for this. And so what that provides is the mechanism for creating an instance that that is associated with you or your party, and having rules for this instance is made for how many players, enforcing player caps and party caps for that instance, managing the life cycle of the instance. So we want go back to my WoW days. I mean, maybe that's dated now, but like your Molten Core instance lives for 10 days, right? So the instance manager is in charge of doing that. So that system's in place now. And so the teams are currently working at how the entrance to the instance is going to work, right? So, well, we know how it's going to work, but like how it ties into level. So level designers put in, an entrance way.
Right.
At what point are you crossing the boundary? What brings you to the instance? What brings you out? Transport is a requirement for instancing. So just ties into all the discussion we just had. Like transit cannot bring you to an instance, but transport can.
Okay.
So basically we want to power that up there. So you can imagine an area of space that you walk into through a SAS or an elevator or a transit train. And when you come out, you're in the instance, but you don't even see...
You never see the loading screen.
Demarcations, exactly. Now you're inside the instance, you play inside the instance, you can gather items, inventories, whatever, boss fights, etc. And then you can exit through another transit link, and that's it, you're back in the world.
So if we do this right, you should never be aware that you know. We might have to put some kind of indicator on there because of
Yeah.
like raid locks or whatever. We talked about municipal works,
Right.
you know, and like this. So there might have to be some UI stuff to tell you to.
Yeah, some screens will show you like, oh, you can't enter this
Yeah.
because
But
above
from an
cap or
but from an
something like that.
experience, we're not. It's there's no load screen. There's no hold on, please wait. You're transferring you to
Right.
you know whatever. Like you say, it's just you're going to go and suddenly the world around you is going to melt away, and you will be in a section of the universe that is dedicated entirely to you and your party.
Exactly, to play it, right? And then, you know, we're also talking about at the moment how the instance manager responds to the mission system, because we might want to be able to change what level you're going into when you pass the threshold or things like that. And so, or the access rights, right? So if you think back, man, I keep going back to WoW. This sucks, but whatever. In the good old WoW days, you know, you need to do lower Blackrock Spire. And at some point, someone has a key. That's the requirement that unlocks upper Blackrock Spire. Well, we're thinking about mechanics in that vein that allow the mission system to lock or unlock or the access rights to an instance. And so all of this is currently being managed, but it's going really well. Most of the networking capabilities that we needed have been added already. So one of them is that currently when you go to your instance, the way the server actually tracks that is we put a flag on your character that enables you to stream in your hangar and actually view your hangar when you go there. And we remove that flag when you leave it or when you go elsewhere when the hangar is removed. And so in the code up to now, we only had the ability for a single one of those on your character. So we can only give you access to one instance. But we need to be able to give you access to multiple instances, because we might have areas of transit that cross like one instance to another instance, things like that. We're going a bit deep with this, but at the moment, those mechanics are ready, so the networking bit is done. So now we're really about crafting the first experience that we want to do with instancing.
And the first instance content will be Siege of Origin. We announced that.
Redux.
Siege of Origin Redux. Ooh, c'est en France.
Yeah.
Right. That's scheduled to come online. We talked about it during CitizenCon Direct. That's one of the content drops that are scheduled for this year.
Yeah.
Basically everything we've been talking more about a schedule than I probably intended at the beginning of this thing, but everything you saw
Just talk about stuff.
Sorry, everything that you saw at CitizenCon Direct last year is scheduled for 2026. So, and we announced at the beginning of the year with the first ISC that we've now moved to a bi-monthly. That's once every 2 months for those who like homonyms. I'm not above recycling a joke. Content thing. So if you know, the first one was in January. We've already stated the second one's in March. The third one will be in May. There's always a patch in May for very important reasons. So forth and so forth. So when you it's one of those things where when you look at the content for CitizenCon Direct, you can sort of start to reverse engineer where things go. I'm not going to tell you. I'm saying you've got the tools. You've got the tools. And you can pretty much kind of gather where everything is going to be. And I'd like to see your schedules. And that's just content. That's just the content stuff, because that's really what we talked about at Citizen.
I can tell you,
these
like,
features.
from being with the team this week, working on instancing, everybody's like super stoked. Like it's like the energy is really high on like, oh man, you know how you enter it, how you exit it, what gameplay is going to be in it. There's also a big piece of this, which is like some designers, you know, in this case, can design an experience that is repeatable. Most of the content we've produced this year was, you know, there's a PvE experience for it, but it's fundamentally in a PvP zone. So that is giving them those tools to make something that's fun and repeatable as an experience. And I mean, I just, the energy is really good.
Nope. Now, chat's like, Squadron 42, whatever. I ain't talking about Squadron 42. I made one very plain-spoken, reasonable comment about Squadron 42 the last time we got together, and it got press articles. So I ain't saying nothing. I'm talking about Star Citizen. Star Citizen. Star Citizen.
Where we at?
I want to inject something.
Inject.
I want to inject something.
Okay, let's go.
Something we haven't talked about. It came from the chat. It came from the chat. Regional servers.
Yeah.
Regional servers. We have never had a conversation
About
in
regions.
any way,
Sure.
shape, or form about regional servers. It was there in the chat and whatnot. I think I'm going to put you on the spot.
What are they asking?
It just says regional servers when. Just what can we do to help the people who play in the various regions of the world
Sure.
have a better experience? Is that the answer? Is regional? I guess what I'm asking is regional servers the answer, or is there or are we going towards something else different that I've literally never asked you about?
Well, I don't know in this case if they're asking for what I think they are, but let's talk about regions.
Okay.
So we already have regions, right? So when you play the game, you can pick one of the global availability regions that we service. So obviously the US, North America is one. The Europe is one. We have East Asia, Australia. I forget the other ones, but I think we have another one. So typically we look at user data, right? And if an area reaches critical mass, right, at some point, then it's worth it to deploy shards there. So and have shards hosted in that region. So we do it like between US and EU. Obviously, they share our common backend. So your inventory system is hosted in one central area, but then the actual game servers you're playing on for latency reasons is going to be closer to your area. Right now, we are revisiting our region kind of distribution for a couple of reasons. Like we've done some pretty large, without naming any details here, but we're in the process of doing some pretty large migrations, in how we host the game. So there's, even if it's a bit transparent, there's a lot of changes happening there. And so we are revisiting our region map kind of at the moment. But typically the way that we've done this is we look at player data, and if we reach critical mass in an area, then it's worth it to start deploying some shards there. But it needs to be more than one, right? Because deploying one shard in one area is problematic because, there are cases where a shard goes into trouble for some reason, and before a hotfix actually deploy, that shard is no longer usable. So we need to have, it needs a
proper
critical
cluster,
mass to
yeah.
be able to go there. Yeah, exactly, a proper cluster size to be able to get there.
And the short version of that is you're currently undergoing conversations about where.
Yeah, we're looking at that because we've done some changes, so we have access to more regions than we used to. So we're looking at that, but I can't promise any changes. Again, it's completely based on player using the service.
So during the keybind use conversation, every once in a while I'll check Teams just to see if I still have a job during the shows. Which is another joke I get accused of making quite often and repeatedly, but it isn't a joke. I really do scroll and check. Jeffrey Prees, I had an R there. Bearded
CIG?
Didn't mean to add a.
What did Bearded CIG say?
He sent me a JIRA for keybind use. Exporting custom keybinds to XML doesn't export all settings.
2013 or what?
But he's just sending me JIRAs now. I don't know what you think I'm going to do with this, Bearded, but thank you. Thanks for watching.
Thanks, Bearded.
Thanks, Bearded. I haven't talked to Jeff in a while.
That's actually a guy we should talk about if we were going to reevaluate regions. Maybe you get him on the show next.
You want to talk about Jeff? Let's talk about Jeff. He can't do anything about it. We know he's watching.
Yeah, that's right.
So what do you think he's hiding behind that beard?
I don't know.
We're in the final stretch. We're in the final stretch. We only have a handful of topics.
He does have a big beard. That's not a joke. He's not called Bearded for anything.
VR kind of came out of. I mean, it's one of those things we've been talking about it. We talk about it here and there.
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. We've talked about a lot of things over the years. I mean, we've talked about a lot of things.
I mean, we used to have VR in 2014. I say a bit air quotes. Air quotes. Please.
That's like saying I'm a baseball player because I've played. I played a couple of Little League games. Let's look out for that.
A long time ago.
A long time ago.
I think it was Oculus Dev Kit 1.
Yeah.
Is what was supported at the time.
Yes.
Anyway.
And I used it for 45 minutes and ended up in the fetal position for the next 3 hours. VR is not for me. I want to preface this by saying VR is not for me. But it's for a lot of people.
Yeah.
It's for a lot of people. And at the end of last year, surprise, a not a fully blown or fully cooked, fully developed feature like we would normally refer to them. Some how do we refer to it? An experimental feature of VR.
Yeah.
Where did this come from? What's going on? And do it without saying the word Santa, Sylvan.
No, sure. Yeah. Well, so there are a lot of developers at CIG that really like immersive experience and work, right? And so there's a contingent of developers, also one specific one, that have been really trying to get the Star Engine to properly support VR. And so, as an experiment and to build that, these guys and, Sylvan in specific has been really pushing hard to try to get, Star Engine to work in VR, experimented with multiple different approaches, over the last couple of months, settled on the OpenXR approach, and was actually able, through his own, passion and then support from his other colleagues, right, to, get stuff fixed so that we could support, VR in specific cases. And so, that's how we decided at some point, hey, you know what, like, this is actually pretty cool. Let's release it, right? Like, we have a unique chance at CIG to be able to work on a custom engine and working on custom technology. And so, encouraging that effort, we decided to release an experimental mode to see, hey, let's see if people like it. And I mean, the response has been pretty.
Hello.
An hour and 35 minutes. Not bad. Also 8 in the process.
Nice. Wave one, it's up, by the way.
Yeah, I saw that. I kind of want to see if but I don't think what's it called?
Remove the AFK message.
I did.
Maybe.
Thank you, but I did right before you said it. I wanted to check I forgot my auto clicker, so it kicked me out.
That was a server crash.
You think so? No, I think I forgot my auto clicker. Oh no, I didn't forget my auto clicker.
The server crashed.
Yeah, you're right. The question is Shinzo still here? That's the question of the day. Lost all my viewers. Had 8 on Twitch or something when I left.
Well, it happens.
My looks collection is getting bigger and bigger. I wanted to see if the stuff finished at the refinery, but because we could craft something, even if it's not going to be the best thing. Mr. Shinzo, am I jumping into big ambitions? Are you on the test server?
I'm still installing it.
Yeah, there's not much to do. I mean, we just need to go and go with the train on Area 18 and stuff like that, basically.
The capsule will
Oh,
be
the
leaving the
area
station
18.
momentarily.
Yeah. Well, the others don't have the trams and stuff. That's what they said. So if you want the full experience of the new system, you have to be at Area 18. No, not here.
Two, 1, 2, 3, 4. It wasn't a given. Life is what you make of it. So if you're gonna take it, it's time to give in. There's a light, you better find it. It's a light, you better live it.
Please follow designated routes and refrain from approaching the tanks.
I'd be happy. If I were you, I'd be happy. If I were you, I'd be happy.
Oh, completed order.
I had to fight for what I got. You can't just let it slip away. Let's get it down to brass tacks, baby.
Oh, you're right. The 18 is full. Full location. Green base. What is something new traffic?
There's a place you gotta find. There's a way you better make it. There's a light you better shine it. It's a life you better live it. If I were you, I'd be happy. If I were you, I'd be happy. If I were you, I'd be happy. I had to fight for what I got. You can't just let it slip away. Let's get it down to brass tacks, babe. I had to work for what I got. It's a matter of give and take. Let's get it down to brass tacks, babe. You said you needed space. You said you needed time. I didn't have a watch and I don't have a place. But first
Let's see.
said, I can't stop loving you. You're all I wanna do. I can't stop loving you. And then you
Oh, I don't have the good iron. I'm not gonna craft one, but let's see.
loving you. You're all I
895 Lindinium.
can't stop loving you. And then
minus 60%. Iron. Hmm? Not bad. We can craft like a bunch of these.
Yeah, you have up there quantity. You see how many you can craft.
Max 6. What's the problem to get 7?
Good question.
97. This is Lindinium. I have 78. No, that's enough. No, I think probably you cannot craft more than 6 because they don't fit or something. But we should have more because I have more than 36, right? I have 78. I have more than 24 hephaestonite. We have 1.3 SEU. Wait, no. No, this is SCU, right? So it's like 103 CSU. Yeah. So it's probably a limit of like how many you can put up on.
Probably.
Let me go unload the iron. So iron was giving us what? Didn't check. Gonna wait, maybe we'll get some more stuff, some better stuff. Iron is giving us, yeah, the iron is important. So I'm glad that we have the iron from that guy. Because the others are not, the others are just recoil, which is important, but I don't think it's gonna make a huge difference. But we definitely need to probably find better hephaestonite.
But not on Calliope.
You know what? We have plenty of stuff. I'm just gonna craft one. I'm not gonna use the good iron. But I just want to see how it works. I've never crafted anything. We have plenty. Machine grid. Fabricate. Ooh. Am I gonna see anything inside? Did it say how much it's gonna take?
4 minutes.
4 minutes? I don't have all day. What is this? I'm honestly, the kill shot is so good that I don't even think I'm gonna use the pulverizer ever again, but I don't know.
I wonder what will you get if it is melted.
We can do it.
I wonder if it gives you back what you use, or it's just
Some random stuff. I think it's gonna give you normal stuff, not quality stuff. But we can probably try with something else. This is not a bad rifle, you know. I wouldn't.
Yeah, but that will be total bullshit. I mean, I'm running all day for a high quality material, and if I salvage it, it gives me crap. That's bullshit.
Let's see if he's gonna tell us.
Woke up and loved you more than ever. This dream of you I couldn't sever. Through hell, through stormy weather, but I wake up and love you more than ever. More than
49, 48.
It ain't the type of thing that fades away. It stays on my mind each and every day. You're my heart's desire.
Installation failed.
Perfect.
More than ever.
After 1 hour. Maybe more.
Ten, 9. Let's see. Let's see the bread coming out of the oven. Oh look, oh look. It's so nice and fresh. It's so nice and fresh. Such a fresh bun out of the oven. Oh my god, it still has a lot of recoil. Eh, I guess it's controllable. An LMG at the end of the day. But look how slow I move. Wait,
You should ask
place.
El Guapo if it has a good one. Because I saw him using it.
Who?
El Guapo.
The guapo.
Gifted to him.
Okay, so how do they dismantle this now? Recycle.
Yes. Not recycle, dismantle. I
Yeah.
mean, in my mind, recycle means something else.
It's giving us half of everything back, same quality. It's not bad.
Usually the same quality. Yeah.
895, 826, 834.
Not bad.
Oh, that guy scammed me. Iron was 995, but this was 804.
Huh?
Is the one I have on my back? I guess so, because I don't have another one with 995. He scammed me, man. Yeah, because it was 6, 4, yeah, and 3. What? Can I grab it anymore?
Check a total wreck, a flop. But if baby,
Eight people. Yeah, you missed it. We crafted our first thing, plus 5% impact force. Man, so what? Now I want to see.
Yeah, the tech preview works perfectly. Launch game, loading, instant crash. Awesome.
So the Hephaestonite, oh, it will reduce a little bit more. Oh, okay. So he used this 805, right? Yeah. Yeah, it could have been a lot better. did I miss? You missed the Big Ambition stream.
Down with love,
Maybe I should send it to that guy.
the flowers and rice and shoes.
38.4. How much should have been the whole thing?
The root of all midnight blues.
Well, 9.95.
Down with
9.5.
things that give you that well-known pain. Take that moon.
Man, this is not right. I don't think you scammed me. I think the fabricator is scamming me. 38%. 38% is like this, 950 something.
Moon and June and roses and rainbows ends. Down with songs that moan about night and day. Down,
Unless it's the... Oh, you know what? It might be the other one, man.
take it away, away,
The other one that I had from the first guy.
get away, away. Give it back to the
No!
birds and the bees.
What am I doing?
Down with eyes romantic and
Can you fabricate a better fabricator?
down with Cupid.
No, because in Elite Dangerous you can, right?
Ah,
Down with love. Down with
They don't have crafting? Really? There's no crafting in Big Ambitions? Big Ambitions and Elite Dangerous? So you're telling me Star Citizen has crafting before Elite Dangerous? There's engineering in Elite?
romantic and stupid. Down with sighs and down with Cupid. Brother,
As far as I remember, there's engineering in Star Citizen as well. Whoa, 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 whoa. Range warning. And why don't I have an Atlas Geo in the Idris? That's what I want to know.
going for a smoke.
Okay. Not the same thing engineering, and it is something like crafting. Oh, okay.
Because you didn't put one inside.
Yeah, but why?
Because you didn't put one inside.
Why didn't I put one inside?
That's a tough question. The AFK is moving.
this dream of you I couldn't sever. Through hell, through stormy weather. But I wake up and love you more than ever. More than ever. I woke up and loved you more than ever.
You know what I found out, Shinzo?
But I wake up and love you more than ever.
Something very disappointing. That Big Ambitions made the factories a lot easier, because people are complaining if they're too hard to work with. That's unacceptable. I want for you switching to big ambitions. Oh. Are you sure you don't want me to do Alaska Gold?
Welcome to the ASOS. Your vehicle has been moved to us. Please visit.
It's actually a bummer. When Maddie told me that they nerfed... Not that they didn't nerf, they made the factories too easy in Big Ambitions. I'm doing it, dude. I'm doing it. Calm down. Calm down. I'm doing it. You're the only reason I'm still in Star Citizen, because I yelled at you and you didn't reply. Factories are endgame anyway. Are they? I won't get there for a week. You wanna bet that I'm getting there tonight? Let me make the... If I make the chat box a little bit more like this, no. I need the challenge. I need the challenge. I bet Sab you won't have factory running tonight. I kind of want to try Alaska Gold Fever, but I'll... Oh, man. Do I have room for both? If you lose, you have to sub to me. I'll sub to you anyway. I don't care. No, in all seriousness, I've been streaming for 6 hours, so probably I won't stay long. But I need the challenge. Okay, let's stop the music, because I'm probably gonna make some a series out of this as well. They made it so... Oh, you know what? We have to play together, Shinzo. Have you played Schedule 1? You have to play Schedule 1 together. Definitely. One of the best games there are. Want to challenge? Earn over 20k a day before week 2 ends. No, I'm thinking more like if I to not allow myself to do something, or I don't know, something like that. Oh man, they have new achievements. Like, don't play the casino. The casino was very easy. Maybe they changed it, but anyway. Let me give Ortaga a second to let him know that I'm gonna hop off Discord. I saw Schedule 1 and I didn't pick it up in the end. It's very good. I only played for like 100 hours. I really want to try this one as well, but I'll probably start it tomorrow. So let me turn my recording on. Schedule 1 we can play in up to 4, I think. Farming Simulator is fun as well. Okay. Get to it. Want to challenge? You hand only open hair salons, no other type of business. No, because I want to experience the game. I want to do cinemas and stuff like that. Oh yeah, let's read this really quick. Let me start my recording as well. Okay, so welcome back to another video, everybody. We are back to another Big Ambition series. We played one when it was early access, I don't know, .3 or something, a long time ago. Probably more than a year ago. A year and a half ago. I have friends that are telling me I need to replay it. I have my wife that's telling me to replay it. So here I am. I'm gonna replay it. I'm still debating if I should do a challenge run. That's what I did the last time when I did the series. Or if I should just experience the game since a lot of it changed. But while we're doing that, let's read the updates really quick. Accept changes and upgrade save games. I'm not gonna play any of the old save games. Skip upgrade? No. Okay, since the last time you played, a new version has been released. A bunch of new versions have been released. To upgrade your existing save game, blah blah blah. 10 midtown buildings revamped. Factories have been revamped. There was not even factories when I played last. Existing factories have been upgraded. Yeah. Sadly, I'm upset with this. But anyway. New features with positive impact. Theaters, cinemas. Huge factory revamp. Broadway revamp. Party Pier 5. Okay. Okay. 7 Steps games were successfully upgraded. I'm not gonna use any of them, so gameplay tracking, maybe not. Oh, wait. Yeah. I think my wife is playing on my account. Yeah. So she cannot play in the same time as I'm playing. And I'm sure she would have loved that. Anyway. Startup company. You'll start a new game and she can boot up her save anytime, no problem. Yeah, no, I'm not afraid of that. Okay, how do I make a character? If I do start new game, that's when I create a character. Let me play with these really quick. Pro FPS, okay. Why I have 90 FPS limit and I have 144 here? Did they fix the music so we can listen to music all the time instead of only in the cars?
An error has occurred during the installation process. Error code 5009. Yeah, take preview, it's working.
Yeah, I started installing it as well. I'm almost done. But anyway, I'm gonna hop off voice. I started this series, so I didn't want to leave before you came back. But yeah, we'll play some more later or tomorrow. Later for you, tomorrow for me.
Okay.
Okay, man. Have a good night.
Have fun. Good night.
Thank you. Okay, so we don't care this. We don't care about Imperial system, even though my American viewers are gonna hate me for that. So let's just go. Let's just start it. Story mode. Do we do story mode? I'm not the new. Can you still do the like the quests if you're doing custom game? Custom games without quests. I'm thinking I should do the story mode just because I haven't played in a long time, but in the same time, can I do story mode but hard? Yeah, I can do story mode hard. Maybe not hard, maybe normal. No, hard. Starting money minus. It's gonna give me a debt. Rival attacks. Let's just do story mode hard. Why not? Actually, story mode is gonna make it even harder because you have to kind of follow what they're telling you to do. So achievements disabled. Oh, and I want the achievements as well. Why not? Okay, story mode hard it is. I have big ambitions. Larry. Man, I want to keep my own name. I thought I can roll my body. Can I not roll my body? That's it. Perfect. This is exactly what I was looking for. Why is everything so white here? Anyway. What mother is she that you didn't tell him to change game and the stream title? Okay, let's do that really quick. New series. Back to big ambitions. Hard mode. Hard story mode. How long can we make it? I don't know if I can change the game. Oh yes, I can. From here. Big ambitions. Gaming public. Yeah. YouTube doesn't care about the game. Big ambitions. There you go. Okay, are my mods pleased? Let's start this. We're gonna see. Maybe it's my first day in the Big Apple, New York City, and I'm hungry for success. Want to be an entrepreneur, but I don't know where to start. Come on, Fred. Come on, Uncle Fred. Come on, Uncle Fred. We have big ambitions. I just hope the music is gonna stay on so I don't have to look for music. Great. The music stopped.
Hey kid, it's your Uncle Fred. I just got your message. Congratulations on taking your first big step toward becoming a massive success like me. But remember, you have to earn it. So let's get started. Now that park bench might look like a comfortable place to sleep, but I have a better option for you. A friend of mine owns a building with an empty apartment. Go claim it.
Why did the music stop? And we need to put the audio a little lower. Local radio songs. I don't want the local radios. You know what I'm wondering? Blueprints. Can I use blueprints? You can use blueprints, so you don't arrange everything by hand anymore. Oh yeah, I'm gonna love this. Look at this. 4K downloads, 10K downloads. Too bad original Uncle Fred voice actor passed out. This is replacement. I was actually thinking that You know, have you seen any of their trailers? They have somebody doing voiceover for trailers. Have to pay for moving company to install it. You blueprinted it. It costs a lot. Okay. Alright. So I need to go rent my apartment. Man, I missed this. I missed this and not really. We need to go. Where's the apartment? Okay, let's go to the apartment. Isn't there a way to start... have the music rolling? I want to roll the music. I want to have the music. I think they were saying something. Anyway, I was saying that the guy that does their trailers, it's a streamer that I've been watching for a long time. And I actually played together with him Star Citizen and stuff. And I like his voice, and I was hoping they're gonna make him Uncle Fred. You need to buy AirPods and you can listen to music everywhere. So how do I do that? That's the first thing I'm gonna do. Where's the electronics store? I don't have any money, and it's a hard mode. Electronics store. Wait. Retail, right? This is stuff that I can rent. I don't want to rent. Appliance store. I forgot everything about this game. I don't see electronics store. Am I blind? Oh, there it is. Oh, it's actually close. Yeah, let's go. Let's go take a jog. Sorry, I didn't understand the first time when you were saying about the AirPods. Look at me jogging. Okay, with spaces, pause. Whoa, I'm walking here. Oh no. I need to wait for 1 hour. Well, no. I don't need to wait for 1 hour. Artificial phone? Do I need the phone as well? Earbuds. Ah, you need the shopping basket. I forgot everything about this game. $200. F. There you go. Now you know what I'm wondering? If they actually fixed the music, because they had some copyrighted music. Man, this thing is still too loud, the whole thing. Competitor store music volume. Why do I care to hear music in there? There you go. Alright, let's go on. Follow Uncle Fred. On a red light. Who cares, man? This is the Big Apple. This is New York City. There's no lights in New York City. Right click for options. Do I need to rent it? So you're telling me there's an apartment available for me and then you tell me that I need to rent it? $1,500? I only have... Okay, I have a hand truck station.
Very nice. You found the apartment. But it's looking
Oh,
really empty
no.
in here. Let's get you a few essentials to fill up the place. We'll start with some food. You can't conquer the world on an empty stomach.
Oh no. Is Uncle Fred always gonna stop my music? Alright, let's see if I remember where everything was. There was at the corner of the street here. I actually used to work here, right? That's how I start. I usually work here a few shifts. A lot of walking. I heard there's taxis and I'm gonna use them a lot. Is it the music? Oh. This is the volume of the music. Nice. Thank you, Shinzo.
Yo, they wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me.
In what world the fresh food is in freezers? Buy a standard fridge. Oh my. It doesn't count. I need to eat it out of my fridge. What?
Okay, now let's find you. Oh, and someone told me you were walking around the city. That just won't do. So I got you hooked up with a free car. It's waiting for you over by the car dealership. Now, this thing's not going to win any beauty contest, but remember, it was free. Check it out.
So that's how I finished that. I just ate the food that was the last on the list, and I didn't have to buy anything. Okay.
They wouldn't let me. Man's gal wanna come undress me. Swing with a right, but I might go lefty. I made plus with it, so don't test me. So don't test me. So don't test me. Don't test me.
FTSTIG dev behind this.
So don't test me. So don't test me. Don't test me.
I'm gonna keep my food in the car. Who needs a fridge? I don't have money for a fridge. I don't have money for rent. Oh, at least it's a black one. Okay, okay, okay. Okay. The mimic. Buy a bed. Isn't IKEA like right here? Oh, it's the next corner. Did they change IKEA? IKEA, it's a lot bigger. Yeah. Wasn't it here? No, I think it was here, but it was... I don't know. Well, let's see. Can we still drive? Man, they made IKEA huge, but there's no parking spots. Oops. That wasn't me, I promise. Good thing it was a black car. What is this? Energy. I need to go to bed. I forgot about that. Well, I don't have a bed. Come on, just enter. Didn't I need like a cart? Where's the beds? Oh, this is the bed. Man, I don't want the bed like this. I want the bed like... Oh my. Never mind. I don't want the bed like that. Really it is. Yep. I'm good with that bed. How much was this one? Oh, 4,100. That's crazy. That's crazy, people. Place order. Can we exit this way? Then me sprinting with the bed. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. That wasn't the black car. Taxi. Come on, taxi. Don't turn right. Don't cross the... We're on the right side, right? So we need to go one more street over.
Metro Wholesale. We offer local business-to-business wholesale products.
How was I honking?
Prices.
I need to honk at people that stop at red lights. Perfect. 10 out of 10 driving. Except the parking lot of IKEA. Alright, let's see. Can we remember how to parallel park? Perfect. Oh, I can sleep in my car. Who needs an apartment? Wait. This is my bedroom, right? Place. Why do you stop the music if I need to play something? Why? Because we're going into pause mode. Okay. I'm gonna put it here. Wake up at 2. Wake up at 6. That's what Uncle Fred is saying. And I'm a nice guy. I listen to Uncle Fred. Because you need a bit of silence and peace of mind to place a damn bed. Okay, eat some food. Get a job.
You survived your first night in New York City. Congratulations. I'm sure it helped that I paid yesterday's rent, too.
No, you didn't.
Here on out, no more handouts. Today, you need to find a job and start to earn your own money.
Did he actually pay the rent? There's no way he paid rent. Eat some food. Yeah, no, don't enter the vehicle. There you go. Put it back in the trunk. I don't need the fridge. I don't need the fridge. Get a job. Can I get a job somewhere else, or I still need to work at this godforsaken place? He did. He paid my rent. I have such a nice ankle. Read what you wrote earlier. Now there's delivery driver job available, better paid. Let's do a shift here. Because I think this is where the thingy-majiggy. Why are you showing me the finger here? Today is... Okay, a chip job. Okay, I'm here. Click to work. Get out of here. How do I get the... From the app? I get the other job? But there's so many people. There's so many people. They should just give me a commission. Look how fast I am. See? Look how fast I am compared to this lady over here. There's no way we should be paid the same. So you go to map, there's delivery vans scattered across the map, you go to hop in it and deliver. So how am I supposed to know that if I'm a new player and I don't have a chat to tell me what to do? Can I do that during the night? 200 bucks. Hard-earned money. Get a 15,000 loan.
But you know
Oh
who earned
man.
more? The store owner. Are you ready to open your own store and keep all the profits yourself? Head to the bank to get a loan. I've already talked to my buddy Larry. He'll get you squared away.
Okay, Larry. I'm quitting the job. Never working here again. Cat won't tell you anything more. We're getting a loan. Larry. Hi there, how can I help you today? New investment, I wish. New loan. How much? Why don't we get 20,000? What's wrong with doing 20,000? Man, 105 a day? Daily interest. Is it lower if I get 15? No, same interest. 99999. How about this kind of a loan? I'm sure I can afford it. Never trust Uncle Fred completely. Okay. Oh. Oh. The economy, man. It's all about the economy. Look, I'm hungry as well and everything. Oof. Try again. Okay. Okay. I have the cash. Rent an A1 or an A2 building. Yeah, we should think this through. Wholesale. Are these the vans for delivery? This looks like UPS cars. I think I still have some food in my trunk. Bam, bam. Okay. Where are retail buildings? This is an A1. A2. What's the difference between an A1 and A2? Oh, the area. 75? No, A2. No, it's the same. 75, 75. I want something bigger. C2. So why is this A1? I don't remember anything about this. A1 and A2. Traffic. 15. 10. So we definitely want more traffic, right? 15. 15. 15. 15. I should get the one closest to my building. That's the easiest, but can I see it? I think there is a way I can see it, right? Can I go inside and see it? I want to see it. No, I don't want to rent it. I want to see it first. This is the one, right? Yeah. Right click for options. Man, there was a way to see it. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay. So this is why there has a storage room and a bathroom. And then this one is the other one. Yeah, that one is a lot better. Let's check the ones across the street as well really quick. Let's not make bad financial decisions, okay? Set destination. Okay, so I guess these are the same. So the layout, okay, the A2 layout, that's what we want. Okay, so this is set. I don't. Is this traffic? I don't remember. 15. I don't remember what traffic was. 15. A1. 10. You get less traffic on these. Oh, it's gonna say here. Okay, traffic index. Yes. Customer capacity. So you get more traffic but less capacity, or the other way around. Right? 15, 15, 10, 15, 10, 15, 15, 15. So the smaller ones are better. Wait, what kind of stuff I can work with? I can make a florist, right? A bookstore. I cannot make a cinema or a clothing store yet. A coffee shop. I think I can make a coffee shop. A gift shop. I remember you could do the gift shop and the florist together.
Visit Hudson Wholesale. Get your wholesale on time. That's the Hudson. And that's the Hudson Promise.
Remember only barbers? What do you mean? A supermarket. Or maybe I should look at the... I don't have any gift shops around here. Florists. There's plenty of florists. Fast food restaurants. It's full of fast food restaurants. You're allowed only to open hair salons? No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. I never agreed to that. Mr. Gamertech 15. I would get an A2 and do a fast food, then work on upgrading it to its max. It will pay off big time. Will it work even with having 5 fast foods around my place? Like, there's fast foods all around. But those are A1s. Oh, this is an A2, right? Romanian food, best food. Oh, you're saying that if I get an A2, I will not compete with the A1s? I was getting an A2 anyway, but because I like to work with room. Okay, I'll just do this one. There's no difference between these two, so there's no point in getting anything else but this one. Hey, I'm walking here. 1320. Initial payment on 1462. This is first day's rent. Oh, this is the deposit. Okay. I don't remember this. So initial payment is this plus electricity bill plus this. Is that right? No. No, yes it is. 1320, 1440, 22. Yep. So I pay all of these up front. Okay. Start new business. Yeah, see, this is what I was talking about. Fast food restaurant. It says 5 competitors in the neighborhood. I cannot even start. Oh, yes, I can do a hairdresser. So, Ortaga, since you're the third one in chat, who should I listen to? Mr. Gamer or Shinzo? Shinzo saying hairdresser. I'm gonna sell shampoo and stuff. Hair requires a lot of employees. See, I already knew it was a bad idea to listen to Shinzo. Why not the gift shop? If there's no competition. And I remember in the gift shop I could sell flowers eventually, right? Even if it's not gonna be the same. I would go with the gift shop since there's no competition, see? Or a bookstore. Only up to 4 items to sell. Liquor store. Oh, look. That's my wife. Hairdresser gets you more money. Speaking of backseat gaming. Oh man. Can't do liquor yet. Here is good profit, I agree. Okay. Let's do that. It's only 3 competitors. A name. I need a name. I need a name, guys. We clip it all. Big cuts, only hairs. Those are all good. We're sorry, but there's no tab with no backseat, or backseat is not allowed. But warning, you'll need school before you start this one. I need to go to school to be a hairdresser? What? Wait, thieves and dreams. Oh, I need to go to that business school, right? Can I not? I cannot do this myself? Maybe it's not better as a... So why don't I go with the gift shop, since I can work it myself and go to school? We're paused right now, right? Yeah, we're not wasting time. Is it a bad idea? Do a gift shop at the beginning? Yeah, because I could go. I remember the business. I don't know if they changed anything, but the business hours, the business school hours were after my hours, as far as I remember. So I could have done both. Let's just do this. So I need a name for the gift shop. Only gifts? Weaves and Dreams. Mr. Gamer had some very good names as well. Can't do liquor yet. Okay. Big cuts. You need more school and more money. Freestyle, hairstyle, get bold or nothing. School is open for quite a while. Needful things. Okay. Let's go with needful things. Only gifts works. Needful gifts. Start business. Temporary closed. Okay, what do I need? I need to get the product. I need a point of sale and a stack of baskets. So I need the cash register, right? Or a checkout counter, but I think the cash register were cheaper. Yeah, I need to go get the products. Do I still need to go to the same warehouse?
For our quality and easy to assemble Scandinavian furniture.
Okay, good choice for your first store. Gotta start somewhere, right? Now, let's get your store set up for business. Listen and learn, kiddo.
Uncle. Whoa, 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 whoa. That was me. No. We didn't do that. I really wish they would have done something about this. Like, the cops should show up and give you a fine if you're doing what I did. Alright. So we need what do we need? We need a place to put the gifts, right? Display table, bookshelves. Product panel. Where do we get? Well, we need stack of baskets. I know that. We need a cash register, but I think we need a cabinet, right? Oh man, they're so expensive. Okay. We need the cabinet with drawers. We need a cash register. Staff only sign? We don't need that. We need an exit sign? No. Where are the cash registers? Well, I need a storage shelf, right? But I don't need it right now. Up front. Product panels, okay. Where are the cash registers? Am I blind? I see the counters here, but I don't see the cash registers. Oh, there they are. I'm blind, man. Man, this is a lot of stuff. Can I just go without paying for it? I'll see you guys later. No? I don't want to sit down. I want to pay for this. Oh, this is for delivery. Where do I pay for this? On this other side? There you go. Just take my money. Can I even fit all of these in my trunk? Yes. I'm not gonna take this back. Who takes their stuff back? Okay, so I need some products. Is it still open to go get some products? Is the warehouse still here? Somewhere? This thing. Right? It's closed. Man. Okay, let's go back. Okay, just go. I know I cannot leave the car here. I remember that much. Because if I'm gonna leave the car here, I'm gonna get a fine. So the cops are working, but... I don't remember, did the business come with the cart? Delivery spot. Didn't they come? There you go. With this, with the hand truck. That's what I was looking for. So I know, I remember a few things. Minus storage. How do I move this though? There you go. Okay, so I need the cabinet with drawers. Again, we're not gonna have music because why would we have music? Cabinet with drawers, we want it this way, right? Here by the door. Cash register. Just like that. Product panel. We're definitely gonna need more than this. But it's a start. These, we need these by the entrance. This entrance is way too big for this little store. So there you go. Okay. I need to go get...
Look at that. It's starting to look like a real store in here. But
paper bags and gifts.
Oh yeah, you need something to sell. Let's head over to the wholesaler and pick up some
Sit down to get their phone number for later. Oh! Ah, yeah, I remember that now. You're right. So I can do deliveries, right? You're right, you're right. Okay, let's go to bed. We're gonna be bright and early, I guess. I need to get food as well. I haven't had food in a while. We're gonna go to sleep for... But what time they open? I don't think I can find... I cannot know when they open because I've never been there, right? Okay, we're gonna say 5. Okay, 6 hours of sleep. I remember all the streets and stuff, but set destination. I'm gonna do GPS for a while, so I remember everything. I don't remember, was it rain and fog? I don't remember rain and fog. Opens at 8. Man, you're a wholesale. I need to open my own store at 8. If I'm gonna get copyright strike for their music again, like I used to be in the past, I will be very upset. Seven. I can sleep in the car, no? I can sleep in the car for 1 hour, but it's almost done. Can just hang out with you guys for a bit. Help, I need help. I need help. Okay, so this is what they're gonna do to me, right? There is a huge debuff to mood for sleeping in the car. I should have went to grab something to eat or something. Oh no, what did I do? Did I took my headphones off? Please tell me I didn't take my headphones off. Hot dogs, paper bags. No. You did? No, how do I get them back? Do I need to buy another pair now? Big face icon next to your portrait. This. Do I have like a personal inventory or something? Persona? No. Same thing. Anyway. Did you guys figure that out? I need to buy what I need. Slushies, cotton candy, cup of tea, burgers, ice cream, popcorn, gift, cheap. This is what we want. Let's do. Can I not buy them from the car? I thought you can. I know where your headphones went. I think they're gone. Oh man. That's the worst thing that could have happened to me today. Okay. And I should talk to the manager, right? So I can order in the future. Where are the paper bags? I didn't get the paper bags? Oh, that was the paper bag from the... Aww. Your hands are full. Oh, I can sprint with the box. I think that's new. I need my... Where was that electronics store? This one? I need my earpods. Oh man, look how this place looks now. Don't they have cross locks? You are kind of starving. Oh yeah, I need to get food. Oh, you're right. You shouldn't have said anything, so I would have went to the hospital. I might still go to the hospital. Because instead of buying food right now, I'm looking for the electronics store. There's a food place right there. I don't remember if they fine you if you park like this. I think as long as you're between lines. Come on, man. Maybe go get a burger or something first. But wasn't there like a... Oh, right here. Blue Fortress Burger? Who chose this name? Give me a burger. Give me a burger. And the kebab. And the salad. And chop chop. Because I'm starving. Man, it's raining a lot in your city. I think I need to put this back in the car. Where was it? Noise Bose earbuds. These ones. Oh my god. I'm only buying some earbuds. Why do I need the shopping basket, game? There you go. Okay, I think I have everything I need to get my store open. Too bad. I was saying I'm gonna go to school today and everything. Good luck with that. Stay there, woman. It's green light for me. No, not there. Oh, what? Place box. Man, I put stuff on the ground. Man, they only have like 4 songs. They change station to jazz? Never. What?
Now this is impressive.
Oh, I don't remember. What do I do with the paper
Well
bags?
done. You're making the
Do I need to put them in the cash register somehow?
family
I think
proud,
that's what
kid,
I remember, but...
especially me. Now, open the business and start collecting that cash.
Oh, I do have 1,000 of 1,000. Okay. They already did it for me. I remember. I remember now. Open your store. Beastman, here. Yeah. Promotion. Schedule. What time it is? Wednesday. Yeah, we're gonna be an afternoon store. Because why not? We're gonna stay up until midnight. Poor security. Do I need to assign myself? I don't think so, right? Nabarok. They will steal shit out of your store? Man, they haven't met me. I know I can use uniforms and stuff. Okay, I guess work. And elite. I'm sorry, but I do not speak Turkish, my man.
Need a car? Visit
I think it's Turkish.
Dealership. City Cars.
Don't test me. You don't impress me. So don't test me, nah. So don't test
Come on.
Yo,
Let's sell that merchandise.
so don't test me, nah.
Oh yeah, they want music. Oh, I need to mop. I need to go buy a mop and everything. I forgot. And you guys haven't told me anything. Use the button next to volume. But yeah, but I like this music, man. Look, rock. This is gonna put me to bed. There you go, perfect. They want music. I'm about to pass out. Stop working. I don't want to go to hospital. No. 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 No, I don't want to. That was close. I was very, very close to go to the hospital. Very, very close.
Congratulations, you're finally earning your own money. Feels good, doesn't it? You built a store and the customers showed up. And then they all started trashing the place. Let's clean it up before your next shift.
I agree. I agree, Uncle.
Hello. So I see you opened a business.
Oh,
in
no.
the Garment District. Listen, Junge, you're more than welcome here, but
Uh-oh.
remember who owns this neighborhood. So don't get any big ideas. Tschüss.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. We're already making friends. We're already making friends. I didn't. How do I copy this? I want this every day. Because I'm rusty. For me, rivals are broken because I was no one on the rival list and then they still were talking to me with condescending tone. Well, maybe you deserve that. S6 sign. Pallet shelf. I'm not gonna get the storage shelf right now. Where is the cleaning stuff? Uniform locker. Cleaning station. Trash bin. Oh, do I get the speaker from here? Please tell me they have a speaker here. I don't know. They don't have speakers here, right? Yeah, IKEA. I remember that. Man, I cannot trick these guys into not paying. No, but I can cut the line. Why are you guys going with the boxes in the bathroom? That's gross. Did I go to IKEA and get the speaker? Since I'm already in the car. The only problem with the only problem with IKEA is that you always waste a lot of time there. Don't worry, I didn't run anybody over. That was just a glitch in the matrix. I'm a pro driver. Did I win? No, IKEA is right here. Don't they open like a 10? Oh yeah, they open exactly now. That's fine. Coffee shop. Let's get a coffee really quick. Hot dog. Let's get an IKEA dog. An IKEA dog, some French fries, and a soda can. Come on, man, move. I have a business to run. Do I need to get the flatbed? I only want the speaker. 300? No, there was smaller ones. There you go. Can I not just go like around? No. Like here. So I go all the way to the end. Oh yeah, I should talk to IKEA as well, right? So I don't come here. I need another 2 hours. It's today Thursday. Wait a second. Can I assign myself to this? No. I should probably get an employee. It's not that bad as far as I remember. And I can just... I'm gonna read that in just a second, Mr. Gamer. Hopefully it's not something you want me to do right now. But I'd rather go quickly and open my store. And while I'm working, I'll read that really quick. Out of 10 driving right there. Right there. Okay, I'm not gonna take anything right now. I'm just gonna take the speaker. They're gonna complain that it's dirty inside. Who cares? Sue me. Cry me a river. Oh, did I put this? Anyway. Not closed. Is it closed until 1? Schedule. Okay, quick tip. If you open one more business in Ingrid District, she will ban you from renting any of her buildings, which are mostly the best ones. Save up a lot of cash and pre-rent them out before setting up your second business. That way, when you do, you already have the rent contract and she cannot do anything about it. Okay. Okay. That's a good tip. I think I want to... How do I need to go to a place, right? To get employees. Do I need to go to business school? We're running out of product, right? He said something, but I didn't see it. Man, this place is a mess. And I'm already starving and everything, man. Oh yeah, let's get some food from the car. I said I'm gonna go to business school during the night, but... Oof. Hard to be a... Oh yeah, the soda can give me energy as well. Let's get the cleaning station. I did click. Hello? Do I need to move it from there? Actually go to the... Whoa, that was quick. Man, this is a good mop. I need to get my wife one of these.
Oh, pop the champagne because you got your first business up and running. Now look, I'm headed to a golf tournament now, but if you keep things stocked and clean, you'll be fine. I believe in you. Call me when you think you can afford to start hiring employees.
I can do it right now, Uncle. Be proud of me. Crazy Ivan, back to it, yes. For one employee, you might be good without course. Try it. In worst case scenario, they will tell you need to attend school. Call Uncle Fred when you're ready to hire employees. Uncle Fred, it's that time. Yes. Let's get recruiting. How do we do that? That's what I need to know, Uncle Fred. Oh
Hey,
no.
business kid. You know it can be tough to balance it all. Cleaning,
Oh,
stocking,
no.
running the cash register. Here's what you should do. You should hire some employees and put them to work for you. You'll need to take some business classes first, though, so you know what you're doing.
Yeah. I think they're closed. There's no way they're open at midnight. Yeah, they open at 6. I guess we're still gonna work in the afternoon and we're gonna go to this. I remember you cannot even finish it in a day. It just depends. Why did I came back here? Because I should probably bring the second panel. Product panel. Place box. Okay, so I have plenty of gifts. My shop is clean. I just need employees now. Going until 5 a.m. 5:30. I need to buy some energy drinks and sodas and stuff. No, do not enter vehicle. Because we can walk there. Oh, I want to put the trash bin as well. Have you kept playing Crazy Ivan? Been a little while. Wait, how do I start this? Basic HR. We'll finish at 4:20. Let me make sure we are not open until 4:20. No, of course we are. 16:20 you said, right? Yeah, we're gonna work until midnight. And then we can get an employee for tomorrow. Oh, I need to go to these guys. Where's the cab when you need it? Where is it? Right here. $19. I'll take it. We need customer service, right? Full time. Days to deliver. Oh man. Just get 3 right now. Days to deliver 1. It's gonna be cheaper, right? Can we help you with anything else? No. Come on, where's the cab? I think I'm on the wrong street, right? There's a cab. Man, the cabs are so cheap. Why am I not just using cabs? Aren't they gonna be faster? Nope. This one. Oh no! No, stop. I think I'm out of food in the car as well. Oh, there's my earbuds. Oh man. Can I make it? I know. I know, but I need to eat. Fresh food, frozen food, soda cans. I need soda cans. My store, I'm not making money. I'm such a bad manager. Maybe we should leave a bag in the store. Like right here. Oh, no toilets. I need to take care of the toilets as well. Where do I get toilets from? Same store? Unless you want to do it in the trash bin. Oh man, I barely made any money today. Okay, do I need anything else right now? I think I'm good to go to bed. Essential appliances. Where do I see the appliance store? Not this one, right? Is this one here? No? Is there another one? I have the feeling you misspelled that name. Don't I get it from IKEA? How do I get contacts? In Lower Manhattan. Oh, it's closed. Lower Manhattan. Lower Manhattan is like... It's Lower Manhattan. Lower Manhattan, like Lower Manhattan, like... Essential appliances, this one, right? 4 hours. Can I get a cab and travel with appliances? Have you ever seen this game, Ortaga? Have you heard of Big Ambitions? It's quite nice. Pretty advanced. Like, you eventually build your own factories to build products and stuff, and you sell your own products. I think that's how I found the majority of my followers and stuff. Like Shinzo, I think started because of he was watching me playing Big Ambitions, Crazy Ivan, a bunch of OGs. Did I miss it? I missed it, right? Can I go through here? Nope. Man, where is this place? Oh, it is here. Can I go through here? Yeah, they do. Oh, but it's opening in 3 hours. Yeah. I have plenty of time. Yes, you can carry anything in a cab. Okay, that's good to know. I would like to know where's the entrance of this store. Like on this side? Okay, on that other side. Youthful Gifts is open. Who opened my business? This is nonsense. We don't start until noon. 2, 3, 4, blah blah blah. I don't care. Thieves? I guess. It's New York after all. Oh, do I need to fill up my... Sure, let's fill up my car since I'm here. I think it's time to get an employee or two and maybe start working on my second business. But you're saying I should save up money. I should go to get the second degree to the business school. 2 hours. They open at 10. Let's just sleep in the car. I know Shinzo said that there's a big mood penalty or something. But we need to buy a toilet, man. Not this. I need one of these. Oh, the dance floors and everything. That's nice. Bathroom stalls? Is it what I need? I think I need something. I guess I need this. That's a lot of money. Do we care if they cannot go to the bathroom? Yes, do we care? Or yes, I don't need it. If I get this in a sink, more trash bins. This business, it's a money sink. $3,000. I think I need another loan. I think I'm ready for another loan. And I think my car is about to break down. I just realized that. Don't you used to repair the gas stations? Oh, you're here, right? What? No way I'm paying that much to repair this junk. I'd rather take cabs for the rest of my life. Until I get a van. I should just leave it there. I don't even have the foot in it. Uncle Fred gave me a junk of a car. Man, where am I getting my... Where's my employees, candidates? There you go. Customer service, 42%, 24 an hour. I think it's better to get the cheaper one because I need to train them anyway, right? Eventually. What? This is how I do it, right? No, not here. Here. Critical. Full time is critical. It's okay. Thank you for the lurk, my man. I have to run now. Good luck. Thank you. The employee tab was flashing. Thanks for telling me after I was asking about it. You're very helpful.
Excellent. This is what I'm talking about. Make them work for you. The more employees you assign to clean and run the register, the more you'll be free to do other things, like expanding your product line to earn even more money.
My 3% car. Do they have van taxis? That would be nice. Hey! Why do I need to go to AJ Peterson's and Sons? Product panel? I already have a product panel. How do I move stuff? I don't remember. How do I go into reorganizing my my stuff? Interior designer. There you go. That's what I needed. I don't like that speaker. I'm gonna put it right there. No, that's a bad idea. I'm just gonna put it there. Is she also cleaning? Why is she cleaning? Why is she cleaning and not staying at the cash register? Did I set her to cleaning? I didn't set her to cleaning, did I? All three of them are on cleaning assignment. What? Cleaning station. Task cleaning station. Oh my god. How do I change that? Cleaning station. Oh my god. She was cleaning her butt off. Okay. No toilets in this place. Come on, I just brought you toilets. And I can tell you what, they weren't cheap. How about the uniform? Man, they're big complainers, these guys. They're very big complainers. You're more sleepy than I am? No, I'm not. I need to go eat. I have food here. Perfect. Just leave it here. I have the feeling that I probably don't need a sink. I only care about the toilet, but whatever. Okay, they were saying something about what? Forgot. They were complaining. I remember there was a way to see. Like if I go to Bisman and I go here, there's a way to see what they're complaining about. Settings. Oh yeah, they were complaining about I need a uniform locker. Oh my lord. Oh, that's like another $2,000 or something. I don't think I'm gonna have enough money to buy. Okay, this is just 500. I'll buy another one, I guess. I need to pay for it. We're gonna sell umbrellas. Umbrella is gonna be the money making. It wasn't a red light, officer, I promise. I promise. I promise, officer. Please tell me they haven't closed. They haven't closed. Okay, where do I get umbrellas from? Sodas.
Speed, power, cruise in the style and luxury only found in
Umbrellas. 2,800. Ah, no way. I have an idea. I have an idea. I need to get a cab. I don't have a car anymore. Food isn't cheaper here. I don't know, man. I shouldn't have done the choices I've made. Where's the cab when you need one? Come on. There is a cab. $41? Could have sold your earpods? No way. That's the last thing I'm gonna sell. But I should be able to click to manage, remove content. Should be able to get. There we go. We're selling.
Boy, you should see the customers flooding in now.
Yeah, they're
But
flooding.
with more customers, you'll start to hear more complaining. They're always complaining about something.
Yeah,
Even
I
still,
know.
You should make the place look nicer for them. Remember, happier customers spend more money.
No. Let me see. There's somebody in there. Storage shelf, bathroom stall, and modular sink. Okay, let's see. Can I pack this one? Grab. Place. Grab. Will that count? Hopefully that will count. Oh yeah, I need to clean up. Cleanliness 99%. Oh, maybe the bathroom. Oh yeah, the bathroom for sure. Still 99%. What an awful customer service. Why are you going to my bathroom if you said it's an awful customer service? Huh? Okay, I want to do... How do I do a schedule? I want to do a regular schedule. I remember there was a way to copy this, no? From 8 to 6. Oh no, she's complaining that I'm working her too much. Donna. What are you doing to me, Donna? She's still complaining. What? Oh, but she has a 12-hour shift today. Maybe that's why. You're gonna copy them where you have the names of the days of the week? Here? I don't know. So full time is 8 hours. Can I have her do on Sunday as well? No, she's not gonna like that, right? Yeah, I remember that. Okay, let's keep Donna happy. We're closed, people. Actually, we're not. Just kidding. Business is closed. I should probably work afterwards. After her. Do my stuff during the day and I work after her. Didn't I just do that? Is it today, not Saturday? Yes. Oh, it's already past 10. Okay, never mind. It's fine. We're fine. We're fine. Do I still need to clean the place? Cannot find any cash registers. We're closed, dude. Why don't you understand? Okay, now I need to make money. That's all I need to do. Money. I should probably go to school. 480 bucks. That's a lot of umbrellas. It's raining again. It's raining again. Man, why is it keep telling me this? I don't want to open it. It's fine. Oh, Sunday is closed. Maybe I should work today. Should I do... It's closed. Okay, calm down. Should I start working on floor tools? Interior score. Said interior score of 20%, right? Wait a minute. That's a lot of money. But I got it to 20%. Okay. Is that it? No. I don't want to do this. How do I undo everything? We're doing something. Let's do it properly. This is ugly, but 24%. No. I think I would prefer that. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it like this. Okay. I have 2 hours to kill.
Santander Bank, fair and transparent, helping people and businesses grow.
Hire one more employee and make 2 8-hour shifts. I don't know if... I don't remember how businesses work, because they have like clean work environment critical, 5 days a week important. I remember it has some downsides if you're doing that for a business. So how do I copy this? Oh, copy schedule. Paste schedule. I think that's it, huh? No, he can do this as well. And he's not upset. I think that's what I'm gonna do. So I have a good day on Sunday as well. Okay. Why are we not open? Oh, because it's still not 8 AM. Never mind. Okay, are you pleased, Mr. Ortaga? $7.47. You can do it better. Press copy on Monday and then also on Monday press copy this on all days or something like that. Well, that means double the income, right? Not really. I don't know. I might be wrong. But I remember based on the business I have. Yeah, the real estate I have. Like this place. This thing has a traffic. A capacity, a traffic index, and a capacity, right? So if this is 10, I think I need to do promotion or something right now. Why do you mean not really? It's logic. No, it's not logic. If you keep, so if you have a store in real life and you keep it twice, you keep it 16 hours a day open, that doesn't mean you're gonna have twice the customers, because there's only so many interested customers in what you're selling, right? 10 people for 24 hours? No, I don't think it works like that, but there is a limit based on, you know, the placement where you are, like, because I'm at the edge of the city here, right? Like, I'm not... This is the main boulevard. These businesses are good. And then these businesses are very good, right? So based on that, right? Look at this, 35, see? 35 and 15. So based on that, you get more traffic. It's like I had a restaurant. So you're telling me that if you were keeping your restaurant open 24/7, you'll quadruple your income? No, because there's still only so many people that will like to eat at your restaurant, you know, in a day, or that will like to eat at the restaurant in a day, and that makes perfect sense. If you sell TVs, there's only so many people are gonna buy TVs in a day. The fact that you're gonna keep your TV store open 24/7 is not gonna make all of a sudden a lot more people interested in buying a TV, you know? That's how it works. Okay, maybe it's more convenient, so maybe you will get something more if you're keeping it open more. But I had 2 stores in Romania for a long time, and trust me. After 6 or 7, for example, nobody was showing up. It doesn't matter if I stay there until midnight. You have a margin of people that can drink only a coffee between 8 and 12, and another margin of people that can do it. Yeah. Okay, maybe it will be a little bit different for a restaurant. I don't think it will be a lot different. But I can tell you I had a computer store in Romania. And because it was my own store, I was incentivized to stay there like 24/7 if I could. And I can tell you that I wouldn't get more customers just because I was just staying there, you know? Not all of a sudden more people in my city wanted to buy computers just because I was there. My evenings were always full. Yeah, it makes sense for a restaurant until some medias decided to ban smoking inside. I don't know, man. I don't only go to a restaurant to smoke. But I know in Romania it was a big problem. There must be something that needs to be accessible at any given hour. And I agree with you. But you will not have the same... So you cannot tell me that if you keep a restaurant open from 8 a.m. until 2 p.m. you will have the same amount of people that if you would open your restaurant from, I don't know, 4 p.m. until 10 p.m., you know? It's only an amount of people that will go during that time. And it's not going to be double or triple or whatever you're trying to say. Anyway, I need more products, I think. I need... Yeah, but that one sandwich will not double your profits, like you said earlier, or triple your profits. So if you keep your business open 24/7, you should triple your profits. No. At one point is a diminishing return, because during the night, you're only going to have like 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 customers compared to the day, and then if you keep the same, you have to pay your employees even more maybe to keep opening during the night, then you'll have less profit. That's how business works. It's not just, oh, let's keep it open 24/7, it's gonna triple the profit. No, it'll bring you a little bit more profit, but at a diminishing return. Um, 559, man, it's Sunday. I don't think I can go to the business school. Pretty sure it's not open on Sundays. Oh, it is? But I cannot learn anything. There's more than basic HR, but probably because I'm doing the... Oh, wait. This, yes. So my store is open until like 6, right? Or actually even more. Do I need to pay them 160 an hour? Wait a second. Market demands 80 an hour. Let's start with this one. Because I'm gonna go bankrupt. I don't even know if I can afford to take these. Okay. I can just skip. There's no point in doing this. Man, you cannot argue with me. I'm just going to business school. Skip time. $144 in a dream. Yeah, but I'm gonna be prepared. This dead times like this, I need to get the storage shelf. So I need to get 1200, I think, is the storage shelf. That's gonna be a little bit, but that will help me a lot in the future that I'm doing that course now. There's not much I can do. Unless... Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Don't the store clerk is also refilling the... Apparently not. I think I remember they were doing it. Okay, we're closed, I guess. Place box. Let's clean out the place. I'm not hiring a cleaner for this. I am not. Oh. And these customers are making a mess in my bathroom. There you go. Should I eat now? I need to probably make a food business just so I don't pay for food anymore. I mean, I will pay for food, but in a different way. It's already... Yeah, it's not much I can do. I learned the hard way and I'm happy I closed it. My cousin had a dream to get free money from EU and open a burger store that will beat Burger King. Told him to quit and stop dreaming. It will never happen. I mean, it depends, man. I helped a friend opening a pizzeria in Bucharest and some other stuff. Food business is very different because there's a lot of things that can close you down. Here you are 7 years later and he's still waiting for that money from the EU. Yeah. Oh yeah, we have money. Man, I made 1400 yesterday. That's a lot of money. Let me go. I don't have a car anymore, so I need to get walking. It says essential appliances. Do I need to go there? I don't need to go there. Is it this one? Yeah. I can get a shelf from here. I think. Yeah, I need a storage shelf. And one day I'm gonna get out with the box in my hand and they're not gonna say anything. One of these days. Okay, so it did count it that I purchased all of them, so I need to place it and I will just go to the next step. So buying that bathroom stall and modular sink, I had to do it anyway. That's why I'm saying that the whatever you call this, the story mode, is not making anything necessarily easier. No.
Great. Things are looking better already.
Shut up.
but there's always more we can
Grab.
Say, let's improve your employees as well. I mean, after all, they leave a lasting impression on your customers. So let's make sure it's a good one.
Grab. What does he want to train? Yeah, this is the moment where I'm gonna need to work a lot. Oh yeah. Can I not place this on the... No. Place box. I remember I managed to place... Oh, like that, okay. And I think I had to have them like this to have the employees. Click to manage. So I still have umbrellas and I still have gifts. Yeah, I made a big investment. Okay, so what does he want me to do? First I need to eat some. Maybe have a soda. And train your employees' primary skill to at least 50%. Okay, let's do that with one of them and then I'm gonna work. Let's do this one. Man, he's 61 years old. He's gonna die tomorrow. Oh, I need to unassign him. Awful customer service. I'm gonna keep that one there. Resign your employee to your business, uniform lockers. How much is a uniform locker? I have $95 left. The only thing I don't like about not working here is that I cannot speed up the time. Let me go do some deliveries. How was I doing deliveries? He was like going to vans around town. Delivery driver. How do I find these? Here and here? Yeah. Maybe I can steal the van as well and I'm not gonna return it. Uncheck the other ones. Well, I kinda need the other ones. Well, not really, I guess. I don't need retail right now. I need the appliance stores. I don't need the burger, the food. Where is the food? Whatever. I closed them all. Nice, nice. Get the free van. Yeah, I need to go to the dealership. The vans are pretty important because then you're gonna need those to... I think it's here, the dealership, no? No, communication hut. Electronics store. They changed things. Okay, so where is this van? It's in this parking lot at IKEA. I'm gonna go... They did change a lot of things. At IKEA. IKEA. Quit to start delivery job. Earn 100 for each successful delivery. Deliver goods to 3 destinations within 4 hours and 35 minutes. Van damage costs are deducted from final payment. Ooh. So I need to be careful. Running over pedestrians is not van damage, right? No! I almost did it. Man, I need to go far. And this thing is slow. No. Do I need to deliver stuff? Kevin's clothes. How do I know what I need to deliver? Oh, here. 3 kettle. How do I deliver them? Oh, that's it? No, I think 100 each, no? Isn't not 100 each? 100 for all 3 of them? What? That's a big waste of time. Yeah, it didn't pay me, right? Ah! I hit it. Oh, I need to pay here. 12 armchair. How do I take it here? Watch me damaging the car and everything, and I get fined, and I make... I'm hoping it's 300 though. What time do I need to go to? At 4? Oh, good luck with that. Good luck going back at 4. Imagine that. Yeah, in life, you know, you win some, you lose some. Return the van. No. Man, what are you doing? Don't make me pay. I'm gonna read that in a second, Maddie. 1 second, because I cannot text and drive. Apparently, they're giving me a fine or a penalty if I break the car, so I need to be careful. I kind of bump it a couple of times. I might bump it again right here. Woo! I have 30 minutes in game to get to my business. Move away! I'm in a rush. $300, tips 50, van damage is $8, $341. Man, I made a bunch of cash. That's not bad actually. Come on, come on, come on. Ah! Come on. Look at how many customers I have. Okay, I need to catch up now. Okay, so they changed the dealership location. Honestly, you won't need to buy a van anymore. I recommend to stick with Uncle's recommendations and it will save you some money. At least when it comes to cars. Get some wee napkins and clean the scratches. He already sold Uncle's car. Yeah, he did. So 100 per package. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. I mean, I had some time to kill, right? I had some time to kill. Is that it? Are we closed? Yes, we're closed. We're closed. Stop, stop. Stop. Stop working. Oh, I'm not even working anymore. We need to clean up the place. %. 100% clean. How are we doing with umbrellas? Let's fill up the shelves. Let's start with this first so we get rid of it. Yeah, soon I need to invest into product. Okay, I think I'm gonna stop soon. Maybe let's do it another day. I don't have a fridge. I don't have a fridge. I don't have a car. I don't have a kitchen. I don't have a table. I have a bed and a business. That's it. That's all I have. And a dream. $1,300 profit. 1,300 profit. You invest what? You have more dreams than money. Well, I can invest my time. Should I go do the training again? When is this guy gonna come back from his training? Is he gonna tell me? Is he back? No, he's in training still. Why would I pay the bonus? Paying employee a bonus will instantly increase their satisfaction to 100%. Who cares about their satisfaction? 11 hours left. Oh man. Okay, I need to go get a uniform locker. Let's see how much is a uniform locker. Is it from here? Oh man. They open at 10. Can't you sleep for 3-4 days for the profit? I could if I had the other person, but I need to clean up the place. I need to clean up the place, and I need to make sure that these are filled up. I wish I had the car so I can go. I can go to sleep. In the car. Do I need to get a cab? I should sleep until 10. Let's just make sure that everything is fine here. Paper bags. Oh yeah, we have more paper bags here. Okay, let's put the paper bags back here as well. I don't remember. I don't know why I got the trash pan. Awful customer service. I'm not coming back, and yet he's going to dirty my bathroom. Oof. 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 Lock the door. I'm gonna put myself in the door. How am I gonna get all the way there? Where was it? The appliance store. I don't think it works from here. I wish. I could probably walk there, but I don't think I can get... I think I need to go to that fancy place. Can you still sleep on bench? Yeah, yes you can. I cannot get the uniform locker from here. Let me talk to this person though. Okay, they should be open now. Contacts. Square appliances, session appliances, right? Select address, needful gifts. Tuesday, the 2. How much is for delivery? $250. That's a lot of money. I don't see it though. Bathroom stall, security panel. Oh, maybe I should get some of these. Public shower. Why would I have a public shower? Oh, if I make a gym. Right. DJ booth. Okay. Code check-in. Man, this is nice. But where's that stupid uniform locker? Security panel. Am I blind? I don't see it. Want to buy search button? I might have to go get some sleep. My little orange, yellow, white devil had the second try to get me to bed. Oh, your cat? Yeah, you should probably go to sleep, man. I'm gonna finish this day in game, and I'm gonna head out as well. Almost 9-hour stream today. I know I took a break for like an hour and a little bit, but okay. So maybe it's the other appliance store that's closer to me. I mean, I guess I could find out, right? Because I have all of them now. Oh, no. No, I don't have the other one. This is where I've been. Yeah. So it is this one over here, which is fine because it's close. Uniform locker is not in this store, it's AJ Peterson. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I was heading that way. He's always sleeping next to me in my arms. Yeah, ours are... How much is it though? That's the big question. Ours are not really sleeping with us anymore. They sleep whenever they want and whatever they want. Changing room? Not changing room. Hairdresser shelf. Uniform locker. Oh my. What can I sell? I probably need to go do... Do I have time? I think I have time. I'm gonna go do another shift at the delivery. Off to bed, have fun there. Catch you later. Thank you, man. Have a good night. Sleep tight. We'll play some more tomorrow. I need to play a little bit this. I said that this week I'm gonna focus on some other projects as well, but we definitely can go mining and do some other stuff as well. Okay, accept. Is it the same businesses? Oh man. Is it exactly the same businesses? 23? No, it's... I think it was this business, no? Manage storage. Standard bed. Mother cabinet, sofa. Woof. Don't hit me. No, it's not the same businesses. No. Man, I like that truck. They're not gonna find me if I park here, right? There's no way they're gonna find me this quickly. Ottoman. Yeah, there's no way. If I just stop like this. Maybe today I'm gonna make it on time for work. What if I park here like this? I heard the police, but didn't show up, so should be good. Oof. Oof. No, there's no way I can make it. Unless I get a cab really quick from IKEA. Yeah, not even that. They should have a cab everywhere, next to every business. Come on. Come on. $4. There's a cab. $35. Okay. Should be able to put him back, right? Do I need to reduce his schedule? No. There you go. Then I can just stop working and he should show up, right? Can I have time? Go to AJ Peterson. AJ Peterson.
Essentials appliances.
Please don't be closed. Please don't be closed. Please don't be closed. Oh, at 8. Perfect. $93. It's fine. We're gonna have a good day at work. Sure we will. Whoa, 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 I'm walking here, man. Okay. How do I do uniforms now? Settings. Default. Okay.
Hey kid, are you getting tired of resupplying your inventory yourself? That's a dumb question, I know you are. And that's what wholesale deliveries are for. Head on down to the nearest wholesaler and talk to the manager so you can set up automatic deliveries.
Got me upside down, spinning around you. Wanna taste the clouds, dance with them, take it to your body.
Well, that's the next step. And we're kind of getting to the point where we need to resupply anyway. We just don't have money for it. I should probably recruit this guy as well and send him to training so I have a rotation. But we'll see. Okay, we're closed. It's past 8. Oh, we need to eat. No. I need to go buy food. Okay, I just want to go to bed until midnight. $1,100 profit. Okay. We will leave it here. New Bobby save game. New Bobby campaign. Okay. So we're gonna leave it here for today. We're gonna leave it here for tonight. Yeah, it's good to be back in Big Ambitions. This is definitely gonna be a series. This is definitely gonna be something we're gonna do every now and then, and we're gonna see how it goes. I cannot wait to get to factories. I cannot wait to get to the new businesses and stuff like that. So far, everything I've done today, I've already done before in a way or another. So I'm just catching up with everything. But anyway, thanks so much for watching, and I'll see everybody tomorrow. I lost the bet. How are you still awake? Go to bed, man. Yeah, I'm nowhere close next to a factory, but I'm sure if I would have wanted to stay up all night or something, I would have gotten closer. I'm not trying to min max or anything, and I'm doing the hard challenge, right? I mean, at least it's on hard, so it's not gonna be as fast progression. Just woke up in front of the PC. Okay, I'll see you tomorrow, man. I put a few hours into Big Ambitions, mainly for you and for Maddie. See you.